Yeah, sorry about that, guys. I didn't know the webcam took up the whole screen. Let me just tweet out the stream real quick, as I always do. Hope y'all can hear me. And how is everybody's Sunday going today? Happy Easter to all of those who celebrate the holiday, religious or not. All right, who do we got in here? Let's see, who do we got? Whoa, everybody just jumped in here. What is up, Stick? Alpha Nerd, Edwin, Adam, Star Mazin, Retro Stew. Let's see, Jody, Josh, Chum, MVL, Skittle. Man, you guys are all in here today. I love it. Appreciate that, guys. Either y'all really enjoy what I do or there's nothing on TV. Either way, I appreciate you guys being here. Alright, just getting the tweet out. Let me know if you guys experience any picture or audio problems or lag too, because my internet, especially as of late, has definitely been sketchy. What is up, Demon? How are you doing today? Happy Easter to you, bro. And as always, let me get rid of this wonderful cover. Yeah! Alright. Whoop. Bloop. Oh, trying to get that camera set up here. There's nothing on TV. Thank you for being honest, Stick. Yeah. Alright. Let's see. What is up, Peter? Happy Easter to you, bro. I gotta figure out a way to find the perfect alignment for this. Alright. Oh, you know it, chum. I think by now it's required that I at least be on stream a minimum 2 hours, if that. Yeah, I'll be going for a while today, bro. You enjoy your ride. So I just gotta text a couple people here. Hey, Ricardo, how you doing? Hulkerine, welcome, bro. Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, MVL. I wish I could honestly just kick back and do exactly that, but even working from home doesn't allow that. You would think it would, but it sadly doesn't, which is kind of crummy. Oh, thanks, Demon. I can't wait to see that. We are so close, guys, to dropping a really, like, as far as the effects and animations go, we are so close to dropping what would probably be our best video to date, anyway. So, between how we've filmed it, organized all the different shots and animations, and of course, Demon putting in all that awesome effort to really bring alive the animations and ideas that we talked about in storyboards. It's gonna look so freaking cool, I guarantee it. Killer Games, what's up? Zombie is the king of multiple hour stream. The king of the stream, yeah. Hey, I appreciate that. I will take that as a very honorable title, so I appreciate that all the way. Alright, let me get situated here. Nice, okay. Oh, by the way, Edwin, since I have not had the chance to film this, unfortunately, um, ugh, I do have your very generous package that you sent right here. So, if you and the chat want to see me unbox this live like T Belly did, I will gladly do so. If you guys would rather have a video, I can do that too. I just don't know when I'll get to it. So I'll leave that up to you guys. Yo, Movie High Club, what is up? Mr. G. Dickey, our friend to the north, how are you doing, sir? Please tell me that you have come across some really awesome finds lately, because if it ain't finding them in the States, you in Canada and MVL in the UK, you guys find awesome stuff outside our country. So if you guys have found anything, please let us know. I wish, Josh. I know squat when it comes to animation. Now, if you're looking for a writer, storyboarder, even cinematographer, that's my field. Animation and all that, that is totally Demon. So, honestly, if we could, we probably would create our own little studio, but I don't know about where exactly I would go with that, so. I can live without coffee. MVL, have you had a chance to try Death Wish coffee? I don't know if they have that in your area, but if you can try that or Biohazard, those are the most caffeinated coffees in existence that I have ever had. So I definitely would recommend a cup of either of those if you're looking for like a good caffeine fix that lasts a while. Oh, okay, Movie High Club. Hey, I appreciate that. More than likely, I'll probably still be streaming, but if you can join us later, that'd be awesome. Um, I do have to get going around 6:30 ish my time because I do have plans after, which is why we're gonna go as long as possible. So we'll see what happens. Unbox live or video unboxing. Yep. Yeah, and I've seen some of your artwork, MVL. It's really, really good. I love the little artwork that you do for your breaks and everything. What's up, Retro Ryan? Hey, I appreciate that very much, bro. I know you got to work today. You usually tend to work the days that I stream, but it's cool, man. You know how I feel. A simple like, nice comment after the stream. You know I appreciate everything. I just hope you have a good day at work today. Yeah, definitely give it a look-see, Demon. MVL does a lot of really good streams on modern consoles. I love when he streams anything Resident Evil, Silent Hill, Last of Us. I really try to make those. But he's got a really nice setup and stream, and his animations are pretty good. And on a similar note, guys, you know I say this every time. If you guys aren't familiar with each other's channels, help each other out. Check each other's work out. If you guys like what you see, subscribe, like, you know how that all goes. Because you know I love to support everybody I can. Miss J-Love, welcome to the stream. Oh, I appreciate that. I saw your video drop as soon as I was setting up, and I was so bummed because I was like, I normally would have watched that right now, but you know I'm going to. You know I'm definitely going to check out your content because I am thinking about answering that 5-question video as well. I just got to find time to film, and that's been tough lately, so I appreciate the shout out very much. And on a similar note, your Zombox is so close to completion. I can't wait to send that out to you. So once I do, I'll definitely send you the tracking info. And anybody I send a Zombox to, just be sure to know that I will always send you guys the tracking info so long as I remember to get it. Because it's always a big concern for me that anything I send out, you guys get. Because I would be devastated if you guys never got what I meant for you guys. It's the Eugenius himself. What is up, Eugene? Happy Easter to you too. Hope you and the family are doing well today. Oh, sweet. Gee, I hope you're going to film that. I want to see those pickups, bro. I got to send your Zombox out too because it's gotten bigger, unfortunately. Which is why I've had to delay it because I've been trying to find boxes big enough. But without giving away too much, there is a project in the works in regards to Zomboxes for everybody who has yet to get one and who has one being worked on right now. So just stay tuned for that. Yeah, Hulkarine, they YouTube removed the ability to click on our names and go straight to their channels. From what I've been told, it's to remove the the sub for sub ability that some people have been utilizing. I do that on the event that somebody who has actually subscribed to my channel, commented, and have mentioned have left comments about what they've watched to show the validity of it. That's when I will add to somebody's channel, or if I just like your content right off the bat. But from what I understand, that's what they have removed that for, to kind of prohibit that or kind of bring it down, I guess. So, but let me get you Retro Ryan's channel. Because chances are you'll find me hanging out in there as well. Okay, there's Retro Ryan's channel. There you go. I have actually finished this game before, Eugene. Before I owned my copy, which, as I was saying in the Rage Bros channel this morning, this is actually my childhood copy. And, you know, you can tell it's kind of seen its day and age. It's kind of banged up a little bit. But I've actually beaten this game. I first played it when it dropped back in 1990, I want to say. And I rented this from the same rental place that I used to get my rentals from. And I spent almost my whole weekend just playing this nonstop to complete it. It is a very tough platformer. I don't deny that. But it doesn't take away from the nostalgia and the challenge for me anyway. Like, I might even get frustrated here today. Maybe rage quit. I'm not promising anything, but I have beaten this game before, and yeah, it's fun. It's a game that it is tough, but I don't hate it because it's tough. Like, it's a good motivating game in my opinion. But I will say that For an ending, I kind of wish they had done something a little bit better for what they make you endure. Um, but it's still a good game. I don't recall if this or the arcade game came out first, but um, I was a big fan of Bucky O'Hare as a kid. I didn't get to collect the toys because the toys were very hard to find where I grew up, and unfortunately, they were always the characters I didn't want, like the Toads. Um, but I got the game, and yeah, I've been playing it, and every so often, like whenever I feel that nostalgia, I'll play this and usually try to complete it. If I don't, it's probably because I get either too frustrated or I got something else to do. But I love the game still after all these years, and I love the cartoon. In fact, I dropped a link to the cartoon intro at the very beginning of the chat if you guys want to see that. And somebody has actually uploaded, I think, the first season of the show. So the show is all available if you guys ever want to check it out. And also, Pixel Dan did a really good retrospective look on the toy line. So I recommend his video on the Bucky O'Hare toys if you're interested in seeing what those look like. Yeah, I appreciate that, Hulk Green, and I'm sure Retro Ryan will too. That's always been my goal ever since I came back to YouTube, and even before I started streaming. Everybody on here whose content I watch, everybody puts in hard work. Everybody is so dedicated and actually enjoys what they do, which is why I try to support so many people. Because I work a job where I have to be on phones, I can't always chat while I'm watching you guys, which is a bummer to me. But I always keep your guys' streams open. I drop a like, and I'll usually will say, hey guys, I'm still at work, but I'm watching. Because even if I can't chat with you guys or listen into everything, I still try to show my support. Gotta start ham. Hey, good luck with that, Josh. I'm not a ham person, but I'm sure you'll enjoy it. What is up, Chromo? How you doing? Oh, Eugene, that is so cool, man. Anytime anybody mentions Funko I I kind of like it hits me in the feels because I loved Funko. I got to go there a total of maybe 4 times. And the reason why I know that is because Funko in my area was miles out. Like it would take almost an hour for us to get there. And that was when we drove. Imagine if we had to do it by bus. That's almost like 3 times the travel time. And I just remember to this day how the Funko setup looked, and the little newspaper ads with the price guides for every game if they had it, every system. I miss those good times. I do have some original Funko sleeves, so it keeps the nostalgia there. But yeah, I miss that store so much. Yes, that is awesome. So do I. I think it was my fourth or fifth pickup video I did. I showcased some of the extra Bucky O'Hare tapes I got at my buddy's store. I know the feeling, MVL. That's why most of the time if I collect figurines, they either go in a box, sadly, or I hang them up or shelve them. I just don't have the space either. Freak of Four, how you doing today? I have been catching up on your channel, and I love your game runs, like Faxanadu, and I started watching, I think it was... Is it Totally Rad that you had played, or... I'm trying to remember what was so. It was one of your earlier game runs. I've been trying to catch up on all of that, and I really dig your CD collection videos. Those are cool. Such a good variety of music. It is, G. And back then when there weren't so many restrictions, our channels were a lot easier to get going. Like I had almost 200 subscribers within the first month, and that was when I was doing my pixel art videos. So with all the restrictions, I think as long as we're putting forth all the effort to support each other, we'll definitely help each other out a lot. BK, how you doing? Don't think I didn't notice you there. I've been trying to catch up on all the comments. Let's see. All right, I think we're caught up just about. Yo, what's up, Nick and Andy? How you guys doing? Live unboxing you guys are voting for? Okay. Let me throw another one out there. Do you want me to do the unboxing now or after the game? Let me throw that out there. I know we've been chatting more than I've been playing, and that's cool with me too. You guys know I love talking with all you guys. I also said naked. Wait, Mazen, you want Edwin naked or do you want me naked on camera? Chugging a little bit of my favorite beverage, water. Got my other cool cup here, my little Hulk cup. When you drink as much water as you do, having one is never enough. And there's my Ouija board cup there. Oh, in case some of you are curious about the beadwork that I do, that I've sent to T-Belly, Yomega, and Lit, there are really no limits to the products I can make, so long as I have the color and I can actually piece it together. This is a piece that I'm working on for a commission. This is Scott Pilgrim, and he's actually designed to stand up kind of like that, but he's multi-directional, so I've added a design to him that you can face him any way that you want and you won't see the support rods that go into this. So this is a commission that I'm working on, but I just wanted to show some of the cool stuff that I do that isn't always video game related, but we all know Scott Pilgrim kind of is, so that's a little bit of a cheat. But yeah, if you guys have any questions or are interested in any of that, I do keychains, figures, magnets. I've made a 3D Zelda treasure chest, which is actually a candy box at my office. So there's no limits to really what I can do, so long as I have the materials, the right colors, and of course I can actually like craft it. So what's up, Wrestling with Games? Yeah, you better pack a lunch if you're gonna be here all day. I appreciate that too. I contemplated not wearing pants. Hey, to each their own. By the way, how is Weedy doing? I hope she's doing well. Lit Gaming, what's up? Hulkring, do I have Twitter? Is that what you're asking? Because if you are, yes, I do have a Twitter page. I'm actually more active on that nowadays than I am on Facebook. Oh, thanks, Eugene. I appreciate that. I've got some for J Love that'll be in her Zombox. She knows a little bit of what I'm sending to her, but there's an added surprise to that. She actually has one of my prototypes, which if it ends up working, I'll probably try to replicate more and more. So you guys will see that if she does an unboxing video on it. Appreciate that, Killer Games. Appreciate that a lot. I appreciate that, Edwin. And did you guys vote on whether or not you want me to do the unboxing now or after near the end of the stream? Because I'll do it either way. Doesn't matter to me. Oh, no problem, Lit. We'll be here. You know that. While you guys decide that, I'm going to show you something real quick. So you all know, those of you who were here for this, the 60 cart lot that I picked up the other day. Those carts were actually more grody than I thought they were. I am still working on beautifying every single cart. It's been a week since I've got it. Now, in any other situation, if I had even gotten a different 60 cart lot, those probably would have been halfway done, if not done by now. This is all I've been able to work on. They are that dirty. I'm holding 8 carts. 8. out of a 60 cart lot. That's how bad they are. But if y'all saw that Twitter pic that I posted, they look amazing. So the effort is definitely worth it. It's just taking me a lot longer to do this than I thought it would, because I'm guessing there was just really a lot of caked in dirt and grime in that. But yeah, I'm working on those, and some of those will be going into some Zomboxes. And also, when I'm done completely, I may be doing some in-stream contests as well. So if you're looking to complete any game collection when I host the contest, I'll be sure to let y'all know. Yes, Hulkerine, you can search by Zombie JLT1, or to be more specific, this is mine. This is another way you can find me. Okay, do it now. Everybody's saying unboxing now. Steaming bread. Alright, cool. Alright. First, let me show you this awesome bundle of stickers that Edwin first sent me. And I actually want more of these, because I definitely want something like this for my logos. But you can see this. There's like a Madball design here. Alright, let me turn it around. There we go. And then this awesome skeletal power glove. Check that out. Now, there's more in here. I just haven't opened them yet because I didn't want them to get lost, or Little Zombie to get his hands on these. But there's some other ones in here. Until I can get another pack, I kind of want to keep these as is. But I definitely wanted to get some of those for the channel, because I like the design. And Demon Hunter and I have been tossing around some ideas and designs for my channel. So we're looking at stickers and whatnot. I thought I had a box cutter around here somewhere. Oh, there we go. Woo! Alright. Yeah, I'll make the camera bigger. That's actually a good idea. I can't believe I didn't think of that. That is why you are the Eugenius, Eugene. Alright, there we go. Cool. Ugh. Edwin, my man, I did not expect a box this huge, nor did I expect one this heavy. So, very much appreciate that. And I have felt so bad because it has been sitting there, and the urge to just open this has been there. And I'm like, no, I gotta do a video, or I have to do this on stream somehow. So, man, they really taped this, didn't they? Good. Ugh. I'm squinching my eye. Oh man, Chromo, are you okay, or was it just because the video was so small? I guess I'll have to throw unboxing in the title now. Jeez. If I wanted to send everything flying, I would have just tore into this. Whoa! Ow! Terror. My hair is getting caught in the tape. Man, this is a surprise pack. This is a survival kit, which is pretty cool here. Alright, we got a letter. As you all know, letters always start first. What do we got here? Alright. Dear Zombie, I hope all is well with you and your loved ones in these crazy times. I want to send out this care package for all of your positivity and everything that you do to support the retro community. Keep up the great work, and I'm glad to see your channel grow. I'll be here for the ride. Edwin Padilla. P.S. I also sent some PPE for you and your loved ones. Stay safe. Very much appreciated, bro. I appreciate all the kind words that you sent. said in this letter. This means a lot to me. This is actually going on my fridge. Those of you who still do that, I gladly do. I have all my son's artwork on there. This is awesome. Thank you very much for that. I'm really glad to see that my channel has started to grow after being dead in the water for almost 10 years or so. So that means a lot to me, and I appreciate the fact that you guys all enjoy it too. All right, look at that. So first we got the little PPE gear here. Got some masks. Very much appreciated. We can't find these anywhere, and in fact a friend of ours is actually going to be making some, so this will definitely help out for all the travels that we still have to do in this crazy times right now. Extra large gloves. I needed these. Not only just for my restoration, but just for cleaning. Because guess what? Can't find these either. XL for my freakishly large hands, even though they don't look large to me. Very, very cool. Alright, we got some Dial soap. Unfortunately, it has leaked a little bit, but it's soap. Who cares? I'll fill the bag with water and dip my hands in it. Awesome. And I love Dial, by the way. That's cool, you know that. Oh man, what do we got here? Whoa, Edwin, bro, are you serious? Okay, man, whoa. I'm lightheaded a little bit, okay. Man, wow, you really outdid yourself with this. Okay, this is, wow. Wow. I can't even begin. Man, I'm gonna cry on stage, and if I cry, my eyeball's gonna fall out. Okay, let's start with these cool little. Let's start with the Garbage Pail Kids here. This is awesome. We got Eerie Eric, who is my favorite, by the way, for obvious reasons. Check that out. I think I had a sticker of him at one point. Yeah, I know, right? He totally looked out for me on the survival kit part. No matter how early we go to any store out here, or no matter what store we go to, we still can't find a lot of sanitation products. We got Boney Tony. Oh man, Garbage Pail Kids is where it was at. I'm telling you. If you missed out on this line, chances are you can find stickers that they make nowadays, but the original lineup, oh man, I loved it. My uncle and I used to collect these. We had our own little sticker album too. My one regret is that they didn't make the actual like stuffed animals or the dolls, because I definitely would have bought these. I was thinking he sent you lingerie. Maybe he did, Chromo. Maybe there's some at the bottom of this. You don't know. We got Dead Ted. Yeah, look at that. So, we got... yes, Garbage Pail Kids freaking rocked. Wow. Factory sealed. Look at this. Probably one of my all-time favorite war movies. Saving Private Ryan. Special limited edition. Factory seal. And you can tell that because the side lining. Most original factory seal, and this is common on video games too, will usually have the side lining because most of the time they were fed top down like that, and that's how they would seal them. People have definitely gotten more crafty when it comes to passing off factory sealed NES, Super Nintendo, and Genesis carts. but there are ways to tell, and the easiest way is to look for H seams. But this is definitely an original seal, I think. Yeah, it's a little. Okay, cool. Yeah, definitely. And then we have the famous Blair Witch Project. Now, this movie, I'll admit, definitely revitalized the found footage scene. This isn't the first one out there, but this is the one that really capitalized found footage filming. So this is awesome. And we got the. Okay, this has been resealed, but this is still cool. Check this out. Blockbuster video tag on that. This came from a Blockbuster, and I can tell also because right here, this would have said previously viewed or previously watched, something like that. And those were about $5 if I remember. So this is cool. These are gonna go awesome on my shelf. We have here Pocket Bomberman. Nice. I don't have Bomberman games on Game Boy, and they're pretty fun. So this is cool. This is going in my notebook. I put loose Game Boy games into a binder, so that's going to be a really, really cool addition to that. I'm definitely going to play that. Buffalo Classic USB Gamepad. Very cool. I don't actually have USB controllers, so this is pretty cool. Check that out. We got the Famicom layout with the colored buttons. And then we've got the USB connection, which is sick. I'm definitely going to have to give this a try. I don't have emulators on this laptop, but I'm always up for emulating games I don't own yet. So, awesome. Very cool. Uh-oh. Whoa. We have a cased game here. Okay, this is sick for so many reasons. I collect these plastic cases that Nintendo used to sell in sets of like 4 or 5. I think they were like $10, maybe 20 back in the day. I don't have a single one of this color. So this is awesome. And check out that gloss. That's really cool. And inside this bad boy, yeah, Bayou Billy. I have this boxed, but I'm going to still take pride in owning this, and I'm going to put that on my shelf. You can't go wrong with multiple copies of any game, and I actually like Bayou Billy, so that's very cool too. But this case, man, oh, this is the nostalgia. All right, we got, what is this, a charger for the controller, I assume? No. We'll see where the, it says pie cart. Huh. Pie cart. Might have to explain this one to me, Edwin. Alright, what do we got in here? We got some paperwork. What is y'all? Oh. Oh, I see. Self-explanatory. Okay. So okay. I'll have to I guess I'll have to dig deeper for everything. So it looks like there's some instructions in here. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. I know nothing really about RetroPies and the like because everything I stream is original hardware. So this is cool. This will be a nice little addition. Da, 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 da. What's up, Guts Rage? How you doing? Oh, it's a pie cart itself. Oh, okay. Goes to show you how much I know about these. Check that out. I thought it was just a copy of Bayou Billy. That's awesome. Hey, my first ever pie cart. Very, very cool. This is great. I can't wait to test this out. Nice. If I could, I would cue the Price is Right fail music for not noticing that. Awesome, bro. Very, very cool. Now I'm really, really even more excited to take a look at that and mess around with it. I thought it was just the cart, and I was still appreciative of even the case, too. What's this? What do we got here? Whoa, my headset almost fell off. Okay, this takes me back. Maxell blank cassette tapes. These were the go-to for all your recording needs. We had them in 30, 60, 90. Man, I used to make mixtapes with these, radio programs, all the stuff. This is cool. Still factory sealed too. Look at that. All I need now is a ghetto blaster and I'm set. I will put this bad boy right next to that. I may want to put this on my wall somewhere. This is so cool. Man. Did anybody else make mixtapes out there? You know, you used to record your favorite songs off the radio, whether they were edits or not. I used to do that all the time. I used to record TV shows on cassette tapes and listen to them when we went on vacations and whatnot, because I used to just listen to them and just replay the episode in my head. Yeah, this is awesome. This is great. Very, very cool. Oh my gosh. Edwin, why, bro? Why? I am not worthy of this. Check this out, guys. What a piece. Super Famicom, Super Game Boy. Take a look at that. Oh my gosh. And it's got Mario Land 2 in there. Look at that. This is so freaking cool. I might have to mod a Super Nintendo to play this, but wow. This is an awesome addition to the collection. I have been trying to branch out of any like American systems, and so far I haven't had any luck out here. I do have a few Famicom carts, but I don't have anything Super Famicom. This is sick. Even if I can't play it right now, I will find a way. And this is just an awesome display piece in itself. And the game too, just wow. My favorite Mario on Game Boy, by the way. This is so cool. Very, very cool. Oh my gosh. The Tyco power plug. I always saw this. I always saw these at Kmart. And before they closed, there was a store called, oh, what was it now? I can't even remember it. Oh my gosh. What was it called? What was it called? Flashback Games. They're in Tempe, and unfortunately they have closed their doors. They had one of these in a bag, and I was always like, you know what? I want to pick that up. I'm going to pick that up. I never did. And maybe this is why. Maybe some higher force was like, no, don't worry about picking this up because somebody else is going to get it for you. So that is pretty neat. That's pretty cool. Wow. And you know it's good because it's made by Tyco. Yeah, I remember all these features they would advertise. The auto fire, the thrash mode, the pro mode. It was, yeah, it was geared to make you as a player a lot better and supposed to give you like this whole arsenal. Yeah, it was such a gimmick, and I love it. I love it for that reason. Power steering, Pro Thrash. Variable turbos. Wow. This is so cool. And it's boxed, which y'all know I love CIB stuff. Look at this. Oh, look at that. That is minty. Even the back label, is nice and intact. But check this out. The label looks so phony. It makes you wonder if they even got the approval of Nintendo. And the buttons all work. Nice. Another great display and conversation piece. Like, seriously, I have so many weird peripherals and games that's kind of the reason why I wish I could open up like my own little mini museum. Just kick back, have a drink, and then talk about all the little gaming oddities I have. So awesome. Oh my gosh. Edwin, dude, you're too freaking much. Are you serious? Are you serious? Dude. Dude. Oh my gosh. I have been wanting one of these for a very long time. My little cousin had one, and to this day I'm asking her, please tell me you know where your PSP is. I will give you cash for that. I will give you cash for every game you still have. I've even been going to pawn shops trying to find one of these, and it is so hard to come by them. Wow. I don't even care if it doesn't work. Just because I want a PSP, and now I can play Ultimate Ghosts and Goblins with this. And of course Castlevania Rondo of Blood and Third Birthday. Oh man. I am like so lightheaded right now. This is too much, bro. This is too much. Too much. We got the little travel case too. We got the little charger, of course. Everything basic need I need right here. Look at that. Wow. Hey, Retro Gaming Star, welcome. Speed Punk, welcome. And to top it all off, you found it. Yes. Okay. So, alright, let me pull the other one out because, yeah, I have Oregon Trail, but it's cool to have it. It's cool to have it in the box again because mine is kaput. Okay. So, when I was growing up, I didn't have a computer. I didn't get one until my first year of college. And even then, they were terrible. In my grade school, we were using Apple IIs well until about my 6th or 7th grade, I think it was. I played the heck out of these games on the Apple II well until the 2000s. I even had an Apple II emulator on one of my computers because I love Oregon Trail and I love Carmen Sandiego that much. I was the first in my class to actually get to Private Eye and the fastest, which I took pride in because I knew my geography a lot back then. Now, when they announced the Oregon Trail, I immediately went to every Target and I was using that little barcode finder thing. I think Walmart has one too now where you just throw in a product number and it'll tell you where it's available. I hit up every Target in my area and I grabbed one of these finally. So I took this on road trips. Now, I found out from Linda the Gamer Girl's video that they were releasing this. And for the life of me, I couldn't figure out why this one is not in any store out here. I mean, literally. GameStop, Target, Walmart, Family Dollar. I went to every place that could possibly sell something like this. Even even like Factory to You and Ross. I hit up stores like that, and not a single thing. And Edwin had mentioned in his stream that he found one. So I was like, dude, if you find another one, let me know. I will pay you to ship it out to me because I love this game that much. So not only did he manage to find it, and Oregon Trail, he sent them obviously. So, wow. Dude, you are too much. You are too much. This is beyond anything I thought anybody would ever send me. Seriously. Like, I honestly didn't. Ah, my bangs are in the way. I honestly didn't think that anybody would actually send me a box because I don't really ask for that kind of stuff. I'll reimburse you, but I didn't expect anybody to really send me a box, let alone one as filled with as much generosity as this one is. So, man, I can't even begin to thank you for everything that's included. I mean, your guys' support, your guys' comments and likes, that's the stuff that means a lot to me. But when you guys go out of your way to send stuff like this, wow. This is awesome. I'm blown away by this. Um and you know what's cool about this? Um so Demon Hunter's probably the only one who knows this. My birthday is on the 27th of this month. So this is actually like not only a cool little care package, but it's also kind of like a cool little birthday package. That's pretty awesome. Thank you very much, Edwin. You know I'm definitely going to show you some love in the same way. In fact, I have a few ideas lined up just for you because I've started working on a Zombox for you. But if there's anything else I can keep an eye out for or send your way, don't hesitate to ask, bro, because you've pretty much encapsulated not only pieces of my childhood in this box, but also the great, sanitation products and whatnot. So I am so humble and so appreciative for everything in this box. I very much appreciate it. I really do. From the bottom of my non-beating supernatural heart, I very much appreciate that. So much. So much. Wow. I'm definitely going to have some fun with this when I can find the time. And I'm telling you guys, honestly, the stickers were enough. So to know that he went out of his way like this to hook me up like that, this is why I love the retro community so much, you guys. We are so supportive of each other and we're so generous. It just blows my mind, and I can't even begin to fathom why anybody would badmouth the retro community, especially when we do cool stuff like this for each other, and the way that we show our support to one another. Yeah, it's unbelievable. I can't believe that. Thank you so much. Make sure I got everything put away here. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna keep these out because I'm sure my girlfriend will find a place for those. Very, very, very cool. And like I said, I'm definitely gonna put the letter on my fridge, because this reflects everything. This reflects why I started my YouTube channel when I did years ago. Why it hurt for me to give it up, and why I was yearning to come back, because if people enjoyed my content then and you guys enjoy it now, that means a lot to me. So this alone would have made my day. So I highly appreciate everything that you've done today and continue to do, and all of you out there who show me this support. I really appreciate it. I would say J-Love claps, but the missus is asleep right now because she had a very rough night, so I'll do a golf clap, but you guys, wherever you all are, you do the J-Love claps, because yeah, that is very, very well deserving. And yeah, I'm coming off a high right now. Like, I'm actually lightheaded from that. Has nothing to do with my headband being tight. I am just that taken aback by that generosity. So thank you very much. I'm so glad I waited to hold on to that and pew, do do do. So glad to have held on to that, and for your support and your friendship, Edwin. It means a lot to me. That whole e-begging thing, there isn't a single person in our community, at least that I know of, where somebody has flat out said, hey, welcome to my channel, pay to watch. Hey, welcome to my stream, pay to watch. So that whole e-begging thing, they can take that and shove it, because that is not what we do at all. If anything, they're probably just mad that nobody is showing them the same awesomeness and generosity that we show each other. So they can take all that negativity and shove it down their throat for all I care. Oh, awesome freak. Yeah, I love Carmen Sandiego so much. That's like, those two are my childhood games there. Now, if they make a Muncher series portable, like Word Muncher, Number Muncher, I'll have the whole trifecta of my childhood Apple II games for sure. Carmen's at my house. That's a huge package. I know, G, and yours is just as big as that. So, man, I'm telling you, I love the fact that we show each other that much support and generosity. This is why we are the greatest community there is. Yeah, my birthday is the 27th of April. I'm a proud Taurus. I it feels weird because like everybody who has birthdays in September and August and all these other months, like that feels common, but when it comes around to April and there's like very few of us who are April birthdays, I'm like, we feel kind of like the odd people out, but I don't know. It's weird. I've always dug it. Windows 98, at least you had color. Dude, all right, let me tell you how bad my college computer was. My computer was running Windows Millennium well into 2004 or 5, whatever year it was that I finally got an upgrade. I hated it. It was so bad. Birthdays, 7 PO box. I do not have a fan PO box. I haven't opened one yet because I didn't feel like I was a channel that was big enough that warranted one. Um, but if you really want to, Hulkerine, DM me on Twitter, and we'll exchange information. Yes, Killer Games, standing ovation for Edwin and his generosity for sure. I just scared my cats. Pay for watches this Twitch. Oh, you're welcome, Retro Gaming Star. Dude, I'm telling you, I get inspiration from everybody who watches me and who gives me nice feedback. So if I've motivated you or anybody else has motivated you to do that, by all means, let's just keep that love and support going, because that's what makes us stand out. That's what makes us better. Easy there. Pause. Let's see. Oh, I've been there, Speed Punk. My TV used to do the same thing. I actually had to like pound the side of it just to get the image to pop back on. Ugh, I hated it. Oh, your birthday's April 18th. All right. Well, then that means I got to put together your box too. I got to get it done faster than that then. And your daughter's April 25th. Okay. Very, very cool. Appreciate that, Hulkerine. Yeah, as a kid I used to celebrate my birthdays a lot, but I really haven't over the years. Long story short, my birthday got ruined for me when I was in high school, and ever since then it's kind of been like this cataclysmic event. But I'm trying to get back into enjoying it a lot more, and it's been easier to do with my son, since he brings me so much joy in my life anyway. So even if I didn't celebrate my birthday, even if he and I just kicked back and ate a pizza, I'd be cool with that too. I love your chuckles on. Okay, I don't get that one, but I'll leave that to you guys because you're not the first one to tell me that. I have a heartwarming chuckle. whatever whatever works for you, I guess. I always find like that's how you can tell I'm a tourist too. I love to eat, drink, and laugh. uh, I will laugh at just about almost anything, even when I'm having a good time. So as long as my laugh isn't annoying to you, which I'm always worried about it is to people, then I appreciate that. Yes, that's true, Hulkarine. That's kind of the reason why I like sending out Zomboxes, because especially for people who genuinely want to play these games or are genuinely collecting them, I love to hand out my doubles, or even if I go hunting for games, like I've done with the past Zomboxes, I don't mind that because that means that my time, effort, and maybe in some cases money are going to people who are going to appreciate it. So I'm the same way. Guts. Oh my gosh. Dude, go chisel some sidewalk with those then. Agreed, Retro Gaming Star. I post a donation link if people actually genuinely want to do that, but I have never said on stream or even behind the scenes, you have to donate to watch me. You have to donate to enjoy my content because that's not what I'm about. Um, Edwin did not have to go out of his way to send me such an awesome care package, but he did. And that means a lot to me because that was something I did not ask for. You could say I did when it came to the Carmen San Diego game, but I was willing to pay him back for that, for his time, for his effort, and of course for shipping it. So I am totally not about that myself, and I know a lot of people in this community aren't either. But everybody you do donate to, whether it's Patreon, one time donation, or subscribing with the emojis and all that stuff, everybody appreciates that. I can guarantee you. And when I said that the donations would be going back into the channel, I meant that. Um, I still have to send Peter the collected donations that I have from the charity stream for him, but I'm also bringing in donations from people outside of work, along with my own finances because I'm going to match a percentage of that. Which, by the way, if you still want to donate for that, I Peter, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the Kickstarter was still available. If not, you can always donate to my Streamlabs and just put a note in there for Peter or something like that. So I know that the donation would go to him specifically and not my channel. So everything that we do in regards to that would go to him, as long as you let me know. If you want something to go to my channel, you can drop a note for that too. But it's none of it is mandatory. None of all this is mandatory. Even Edwin's letter is not mandatory, but I genuinely appreciate stuff like that. And when you guys get boxes and enjoy what I send you guys, that means a lot to me because that means that I am putting in the time and effort to not only get to know all you guys and what your interests are and what you're looking for, but I'm helping out friends. And friends in this community is what we need. We don't need anybody coming in ruining our good time, ruining our good natures and everything that we enjoy. We need to protect that. So I am always at the forefront supporting everybody I can in that way. Oh, totally, Guts. I love fan art and I love art in general. So if you guys want to, by all means, I'm always for that kind of stuff. And who knows, if you make something channel related, maybe that might even become fan art that I put in the banner or as a logo, as long as you're cool with that. So you can support any way you can. Oh, I know, Josh, but we can't deny either that people out there want to call it e-begging when it's not. Um, I know that they could argue the technicality. Well, then why do you have a donations link? Well, we have a donations link because people have asked, not because we set that up with some evil intention, like the cockroach from Family Guy. Good, good. Yeah, that's exactly why we set that up. Yeah, no thanks. I set up a donations link because people actually wanted to give back to me in some way, and it was never mandatory. So if any one of them want to actually contact me and have an actual conversation and a debate, by all means. But I'm not going to sit there and listen to pettiness like that. I got better things to do, like entertain you guys and make a fool of myself, than to sit there and give that all my attention. Uh, no, Peter. I saw the updates, but that was about it. And I think I wished you a congratulations on that. But I'm glad to hear she is doing really well, and everybody is. Don't worry, Vash. Phoenix misses you too, and so do I, bro. We've never met in person, but if you've been in Phoenix and in Arizona, we're connected in some way. Oh, there you go, Retro Gaming Star. Tell you what, I did the 31 games of Halloween last year, and this year, if I kick it off again, um, I'll let you make a choice game or two about what you'd like to see me stream that's horror related. How's that? Yeah, there's definitely a lot of challenges with that. I do use Streamlabs OBS, Peter. I do. Exactly, Mazen. Exactly. Yeah, he's not the only one. Uh, he's not the only one, Chroma, but he's definitely the most significant. He's had the biggest voice on the subject. But again, if any of them want to come at me with anything, by all means, it wouldn't be the first time I've ever had to uh, deal with a bully of sorts. And yeah, I'm welcome to that kind of thing if that's what they really want to do. Yeah, everybody is welcome to do whatever they want to with their channels. All right. I really should update the subscriber count because I don't think it's 580 anymore. Okay. Very, very cool. All right, let's get... Yeah, and he is too, but I heard that there's been uh-oh. I just got a warning about my bitrate not being good, so I hope it's coming out well on your guys' end. I would hate for that to suffer in any way. Wait. Oh, there was a... Oh, man, I didn't even see that. Hey, thanks, Guts. I appreciate that. I didn't even see it. What happened here? Huh. Okay, brace yourselves, you guys. I'm gonna test my donation widget here. 3, 2, 1.
Stars.
Wow, there's a major delay here. I think that's why. Weird. Okay. Oh well. But very much appreciated, Guts. Um, very, very much appreciate that. Okay. Well, if we get a new subscriber or another donation, I hope now they're working. So. Okay, it looks good on your end, G Dicky. That's cool. Alright, good. Yeah, I always get nervous when I get those error messages. Alright. With all that aside, why don't we get to some Bucky O'Hare finally? Alright. Bucky O'Hare and his crew, Blinky, Deadeye, Jenny, Willie, fight to save the Anniverse from the Toad Menace. One day, a transport bringing Bucky's crew to the Righteous was attacked. That's a bummer. They didn't include the whole ship name. It's supposed to be the Righteous Indignation. Oh well. The Toads kidnapped Bucky's crew somehow. Blinky is a captive on the green planet. Deadeye Duck is sent to the red planet. Jenny's on the blue? Yeah. Jenny is held at the blue planet. Willie is held on the yellow planet. Air Marshal. Ha ha! Bucky O'Hare! Your friends are mine. You are next. Bucky escaped the Toad Armada by a hair's whisker. Now he must save his crew from enslavement by the terrible Toads. Alright. Alright, let's start with the green. We are gonna go get Blinky first. Ah, okay, it's right here then. Jeez, I love this cartoon. It was actually a really good satire of many things, but I always loved the action and the voice acting in it. Mainly because there were a lot of recognizable voices as a kid for me. And yeah, this was part of my Saturday morning lineup for sure. One thing to definitely take note of about this game, everything and almost anything can kill you, definitely can damage you. And there are workarounds to a lot of the platforming that's involved in this game. As you see, Bucky has this ability that when you hold down the shot button, he can do super jumps, and the power meter will definitely go up so long as I find the power tokens I need to increase that. Your life bar will go up too based on the same principle. But when you die, I believe you lose the energy bar power-ups. You keep the power power-ups, I think. So, if you find you can't beat a certain section with a certain character, that's where you'll want to change it up and see who you would want to use, and see what their abilities have to offer. Bucky is one of the characters that is, he is a maneuver type of character, just like Blinky the robot is, where their powers are based on maneuvering as opposed to an offensive ability like, say, Willie's or Jenny, who uses psychic attacks, and Willie has a blaster that's the most powerful weapon, I think. Bucky, Blinky, and Deadeye are the crew members whose powers are based in movement. So Bucky can jump really high. Uh-oh. There we go. Bucky can jump high. Blinky can use a jetpack. And Deadeye Duck can cling to walls. He's also got like a triple shot blaster. But, oh! Forgot, that one falls. You'll definitely use Deadeye for wall tricks. And he's definitely going to come in helpful when I'm at the trash compactor level. The platforming in this game is very, very notorious. Probably more so than even Castlevania, because the slightest movement will either cause you to fall or might help you make those very tight movements that you needed to. Ooh, that was close. Let's see. Now, let's see. Do I really want to risk that? There we go. So I just got my life back that I needed. I always aim the wrong way. There you go. And you definitely want to take notice of any and all of your surroundings, because you can never tell what will kill you, what will cause damage. There's a lot of instant kill kind of things in this game. Oh, I think it's over here now. There we go. Oh, it was over there. Shoot. That's okay. Missed that one. See how even those energy blasts that the ships hit me with stopped my my movements? There's a lot of that in this game too, which adds to the difficulty of the platforming. You might be trying to make a jump and then you get stalled because you got hit by something. Let's see if I can make that. Oh. Oh, come on. That should have made it. See, they keep interrupting my charge. Ah, forget it. Wait, I don't have to do that jump. Why am I doing that? I love this boss music. Boom! Alright, let's catch up. Let's see. I'm trying to catch up to everybody here.
Oh, thank you, Captain. I rescued a towed weapon that will smash walls of ice and stone. It also acts as a rocket pack, Captain. Oh, HARE. Allowing you to fly.
Actually, it doesn't allow me, it allows you, Blinky. See, even Bucky's got this look of like, yo, are you serious? Alright, let me go ahead and take a moment to catch up to the chat. Oh, Dono Hype. Okay, we got everybody saying what's up to each other, which is always nice. Very cool, Freak. Yeah, I've been really trying to catch up onto your channel. Because you've got some very unique playthroughs, and yeah, like I said, your CD collection videos are really cool. I always like to see what people listen to. Hey, Crazy Picklers Gaming, welcome. That never happened. I would really have to practice this one if I was to do an NDR of it. Let's see. Totally, Retro Gaming Star. That's exactly why I do it. That is exactly why I do it. Do it, Mazin, because your run was really, really fun to watch. I have seen some of Danny Phantom. I wasn't dedicated to the show because I stopped watching a lot of Nickelodeon as I got older. But I do know Danny Phantom and Fairly Odd Parents for sure. What's up, T-Belly? And Idiots After Games, the realest Italians in this chat. What is up, guys? I hope you all are having a great Easter and a good Sunday. Whether you worship this holiday in the ways that those devoted to the religions do. If not, totally fine too. I know this holiday to be Zombie Jesus Day as well, so yeah. However you are enjoying it, I hope y'all are safe and having a good time. We just did an unboxing earlier in the video that Edwin sent me. So you can rewind that if you want to see what's in it. Otherwise, we are continuing our playthrough of Bucky O'Hare because it's one of the only few games I have that feature a rabbit. Alright, so now that we've got Blinky, we're going to head to the blue planet and we're going to go get Jenny. This is where Blinky is going to totally shine. Because, like he said, his weapon can break ice, and we're definitely going to have to upgrade his jetpack because, as you can see, his fuel, or his power meter is definitely lower than Bucky's when you start. Ugh. And for those of you who hate ice levels, this is a perfect example of an ice level that is a little bit unforgiving because your slightest movement will cause you to slide everywhere. So I'm having to do a lot of sharp, sudden jumps, and this is an example also of not wanting to stop your momentum, because if you do, chances are you will bite it like I did. And as you can see that the Toad Menace is actually hiding in the ice. That is a 50-50 risk you take because you're either going to find enemies, a majority of the time you won't find anything, or you'll find power-ups. So, actually, I'm going to do this. There we go. See, there we go. Just got the extra life back that I lost. This game is forgiving when it comes to power-ups most of the time. But don't take my words too heavily for that, because there are times where I was sitting there going, are you serious? You couldn't have appeared at when I needed you. So, okay, what do we got here? Yep. Yes, Idiots After Games are Italian, and like I said, the realest Italians in the gaming community. Definitely check out their channel if you like to see game pickup and conventions, because they do great work when it comes to those videos. And yeah, they're hilarious dudes to be around. Now, for those of you who are wanting more Battletoads action, check this out. I'm gonna die. Because I was impatient. This soundtrack is so freaking cool. Thank you. See? Sometimes it's worth it to take the risk, sometimes it's not. Oh! Bummer. Okay, never mind. Whoa! Oh! I didn't make it fast enough. Oh, forgot, they're right there. I'm telling you, this game keeps you on your toes. But that does not make it a horrible game because of that. I freaking love it because it's such a high-paced game. Uh-oh. I forgot, that's the one that coils all the way around. And of course, you know, because of Konami. Wait, what? He took a chunk out of my little metallic ass. Did you see that? Uh-oh. I don't know if I'm going to be able to make that because that one already got there. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I will. Oh, okay, gotta switch back to Bucky. Huh. There we go. Okay, now we're back to some normalcy. That's probably the hardest part of that level. Okay, let's see if I can... Let's see if I can get over there without dying. This is probably one of my favorite sound samples, aside from... What, are you serious? Wow, he can't make the jump! Okay, decoy extra life. Decoy extra life. I'm not gonna risk it anymore. I've already died too many times. Oh, shoot! Yes! I'm telling you, this is... Guys, if this game looks too difficult, don't let that... Okay, now he gets it, and I lost it anyway, so what difference did it make? Okay, don't let this difficulty get to you. I'm telling you, it is part of the fun, in my opinion. Alright, there we go. Oh, shoot, I'm sliding everywhere. Okay, there we go. I love the fast-paced action of it. Uh-oh. There we go. That ship's gonna keep destroying my platform. See, you have to like gently tap the arrow buttons on the control pad just to move slightly without going off. Which to me, wait, what? And I was at the end of the level. Which to me, I think definitely signifies a ice level for sure. Because if I'm sliding all over the place, yeah, there's no way that I gotta find my center here. There's no way that I would be able to keep traction if it's that slick. So, no worries. Is it annoying? Yes. Does it add to the gameplay? Absolutely. Like, this game is in a total adrenaline high. Like, I'm getting psyched up from it right now. The problem is, if I move... Whoa. If I move, I would have slid right off. Alright, let's see what we got here. My My Easter Bunny duties are over. Yes. Mine ended a long time ago. Which is why I'm streaming now. Yeah, Vash, this game not only looks and plays well, it sounds amazing. I love the soundtrack to this game. Oh, you guys are getting some Animal Crossing set up. Nice. Nice, very much. Yo, totally, freak. Do it. I'll definitely take a look. No worries, Hulkerine. I struggle with that myself. Yes, it is totally worth the price. Um, if you guys can believe it, I used to see this game at most $8. At most. Ugh, I forgot how to do this part. Yeah, he breaks it. There's a part I can destroy. I gotta get him to... Okay, yeah, there we go. Then he destroys the floor. Yeah. Keep. Thank you. Ow! Alright, there we go. That's what I needed. See... Oh! I slid right in there and got skewered in the head. Oh, poor Blinky. Poor Blinky. Not poor Petrie. Poor Blinky. Okay, where is it he destroys? Right there, yeah. Whoa! Yeah, go down there. Go! See, they're generous with their power-ups when they want to be. I think they pretty much have an idea of where people are going to need it the most. Yeah, I would pay top dollar for this game, honestly, because it's worth it, in my opinion. In many ways, this game is a very cool platformer, and due to its difficulty, it does get overlooked a lot. The only people I ever knew who knew this game were either ones who rented it in the day or watched the cartoon like I did. So it definitely has a fan base nowadays, but back then hardly anybody knew what it was. And it was unfortunate because a lot of the times it was a game that I would recommend, and when it was accessible back then, it was a lot easier to come by, for sure. Oops. Sorry, starting to lag, guys. I don't know what to tell you on that part. Everybody's on the internet now. Ugh, there we go. That's what I was trying to do. Now, I know G. Dickey knows Bucky O'Hare. Eugene mentioned he has the VHS tapes as well, so I know he knows Bucky O'Hare. How many of you guys out there grew up watching this cartoon and or had the toys? That's what I want to know. Because Bucky was one of those shows that was so rare to have people talk about back in the day. I would have killed to have an audience just discussing this show and even this game. Bucky O'Hare was definitely a piece of my childhood that I wish it wasn't short-lived like it was, because it was such a good satire, but it was also a very good almost Star Wars-esque kind of story. Like, it was a pretty dark story for a kids cartoon, and because this came off the tail end of the 80s where we had cartoons based on adult movies that were turned into cartoons like Rambo and RoboCop and all that stuff, Bucky O'Hare was a comic and a cartoon that was meant for kids, but it definitely had some adult content in it because it talked about serious matters. Ow. I'm waiting for him to freeze it. There we go. Ugh. Whew. I'm gonna get closer. Like, they talked about very serious matter in this cartoon, even though it was a sci-fi opera of sorts. Oh my gosh! Alright, I'm gonna get arthritis if I continue this way. If I don't have it already. Oh, got me there. Ow. Unbelievable that he's still... There we go! Whew. Okay, yeah. Alright, peace out, Hulk Green. Thank you very much for being here. I definitely will post the stream on my channel if you want to catch up. Otherwise, if you want to come back when you got a charged phone or whatever, by all means, would love to have you come back. If not, cool. Appreciate you being here. Let's see. I like it when a game is super hard and brings out the rage. It is kind of fun. Yes, it is. It totally is. That's why I like turning my misery into enjoyment, so to speak. Just because I have fun with it. And in this game where it's like adrenaline inducing, it's actually not a bad way to handle playing it. Oh man, Speed Punk, yeah, totally. Maybe that's what we should do. We should do like a collaboration of all of our gamer rages and just make like one big video out of it. Like how retro community gamers rage quit and montage everything. See, yeah, I remember you have Dead-Eyed Duck, and that's so cool because he's one of my favorite characters. For those of you who know voice actors, Dead-Eyed Duck and a few other characters on this show were voiced by Scott McNeil, the legendary voice actor among American and Japanese cartoons, and Canadian cartoons as well. You'll probably know him as the voice of Piccolo in the first Ocean dub of DBZ. But he's done a lot more voices than that. He's just really known for Piccolo, especially in the anime community. You gotta tell me, or you gotta show me a picture of what guns you're missing, because my buddy might have some loose parts at his toy store, and I could send out the gun you're missing if you want a complete figure. Oh, that's cool, Freak. Yeah, Bucky O'Hare was kind of one of those shows that just kind of went under the radar with most kids. It just wasn't really watched by a lot of the kids I knew growing up, aside from just like my circle of friends. But yeah, if I was saying earlier, the episodes are on YouTube, so if you're curious about what the show is, you can definitely check those out for sure. Yeah, it was like 1 or 2 seasons. Oh, thanks, Killer Games. Thanks, G-Dicky. Yeah, that's probably one of the more endurance-based levels there, because you have to be like... I could have switched it up and gone to Blinky, but his weapon is weaker. So it, you know, what would be the point there? Alright, I missed the text scroll there, so unfortunately I did not get to read as Jenny, the Aldebaran cat, and the, what is it, Rule 34? Or, I don't know what they call that. I always forget those terms, but, you know, anime boys go nuts for cat girls. She's probably one of the most invested characters of fandom, I should say. Jenny the Aldebaran cat. I believe she was voiced by Tress MacNeille on the show, who is known for her character voices in The Simpsons and amongst other 80s cartoons. Oh! Stupid fireball stunned me and I fell in. Okay. But yeah, I remember seeing a lot of interesting fan work when it came to Jenny and the princess from Sonic. Is it Princess Jenny? Is that what or no, not Jenny. Sally. Princess Sally. Yeah. That's how I actually got introduced to the concept, because I was looking at I was trying to find Bucky O'Hare toys, and I came across these pictures on Google. I was like, what the heck is this? And my roommate explained it to me, and I was like, wow. Fair enough. Now, Jenny is cool because I actually like the fact that her psychic blasts are directional. So you can control this any way that you want to. You can have it kind of hover. You can have it go all over the screen. You know, whatever you want to do. So long as her power meter persists. Oops. There we go. I'm telling you, this soundtrack is so boss. I love it. Okay. Ow. I'm telling you, I don't think there's a single stage music here that I don't like. Uh-oh. Let's get Blinky over there. I hope he can move it. Come on. Come on. There we go. Now my greatest fear is that I'm going to go for that. I'm going to hit the ceiling and I'm going to die anyway. There we go. Perfect. Alright, let's see if I can do this without dying. Otherwise I'd make this whole getting the one-up useless. Huh! There we go. Alright, now if I remember right, this is the big ballroom, and I know how that sounds, but trust me. Oh no! Okay, if you all thought the Quick Man level in Mega Man is tough, you will get a kick out of this level. Alright? I'm gonna preface it now with that alone. Here we go. I'm gonna have to use Blinky. He back up to the platform. Did you see that? Oh, man. Okay. Okay, so you see right there, the life bar diminished, so I'll have to refill that, but the power bar is the one that stays, which is awesome. I'd rather have that than the life bar anyway. See, I could go for that, but they want you to think you have to, and I'm like, nope! Oh! This is where I'll probably start to continue more. Yay. Yup, I did it again. Oh, sure. Peter, I can definitely do that. Remind me on Twitter. Send me a quick DM and remind me so that way I don't forget. Uh, yes, there were a lot of Ninja Turtle clones, and this was definitely one of the better ones. Wow, Edwin, I didn't know that you made that, let alone you put so much stuff on there. That's sick. I definitely want to stream a lot of these too. So until I can get my hookups cable wise, that's definitely going to help out a lot. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, it is like Battletoads almost, but I think this game is even less forgiving than Battletoads. Because, oh, as you can see here, there is hardly any forgiveness with this part. We've all seen T-Belly, Megadan, Solid Nate, all of them stream Battletoads, and there were some redeeming parts of it. Not this section. Holy cow. Ugh, I did it again. I gotta remember, drop left. Because we're not talking, oh, if I get hit, that's okay. I can still run while invincible. Nope. Instant death. Oh my gosh. And it has HDMI. Wow, dude, you went all out for that. Very, very cool, dude. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Gosh, I love... See, that's another thing that makes playing this game awesome. The music just keeps you motivated. Like, this is a soundtrack worthy... Oh! This is a soundtrack that definitely heightens the experience. Uh-oh. Yep, I knew that. Alright. I'm gonna lift the headphones for a bit because I'm getting distracted hearing myself. First mistake. This is a section that is all muscle memory, I'm telling you. Don't care about that one-up. I've already continued, so I don't care at that point. Okay, Blinky is maxed. I definitely want Bucky maxed, but... Whoa! Got some Gradius 2 vibes here. Where have I seen that fireball at? Boom. Oh! Didn't pay attention. Didn't pay attention. See, that's what I'm talking about. These little things can definitely send you killing yourself. I didn't pay attention to when her power meter went and completely walked off willingly. Willingly according to the controls, but not willingly according to me. That is not what I wanted to do. But the game's like, oh, okay, if you want to die, that's fine. Who am I to stop you? Wow, too close. Too close. Whoa, at ease everybody, officer in the stream. How you doing, Major? How are you doing today? I am definitely looking forward to the finale of your Terminator series video. Oh my gosh. Guys, seriously, he's been doing an awesome playthrough of that, and that is fueling my adrenaline right now. Like, I'm sitting there watching it, and I'm at work, but the testosterone is there, so I'm like, yeah, yeah, I got him down. Because I love the Terminator series. So if you haven't checked out that game yet, let alone any playthroughs of it, check out Major Sea Salt's channel because he's got such a good playthrough of that game. And I want to get that. I want to get that game. Totally. Sorry, playing a game right now. Yep. That's our Major Sea Salt right there. Man of action. Love it. Oh, he, like, killed himself. Thanks. Oh! Whoa, there we go. Gonna burn my little robot tushy there. Ugh. Okay, this, I think, is the giant... Oh, no, it's not. Okay, this is the jump room. Okay, so you see how all the enemies are rolling? Watch, it gets worse. Oh. See, if Blinky's bullets didn't curve, he'd be lethal as a character because he's got the height, he's got the rocket pack, and yeah. Also, I think if they gave him Bucky's ability to fire in any direction, he'd be even more lethal. He'd be like the brownie of this game. I'm so, like, lost in everything that's going on right now. I'm like, whoa, where should I be paying attention? Uh-oh, not gonna make that. Not gonna make that. Alright. So we are gonna switch it up. We're going back to Bucky here. Come on, drop. No! Did not want to do that. Did not want to do that. Even if you guys have to emulate this game, find some way to give it a try, I'm telling you. I know it seems frustrating because I am dying a lot. I admit I am completely rusty with this game, but it is so worth your time and effort. It really is. Like, this is a game you have to experience. Whether you're a fan of this show or not, you just really have to give it a try. Can't reach him. Oh, he's just out of reach. You see that? Crap. Okay, let's see if I can do this without getting hit by the boulder. Uh-oh. Giant ballroom. Uh-oh. Not what I wanted to do. Oh, bummer. Wait. Did not want to do that either. Okay. Don't want to die. Did it again. I just remembered what I was supposed to do after all that. Where's it gonna drop? Oh, darn it. Right there. I have to catch that one. Are you serious? I don't think I have to use Blinky because Blinky would be way like his height would give me an advantage, but I'd still get squashed. Okay, one, two, and then there's the two boulders, and I think I have to wait for um, one back, two back. I'm trying to remember if I have to jump mid boulder or if I can write it. I think I can. I remember being able to write it out. That's the thing. If I don't jump off in the process. Yo, what's up, big boss man? How you doing? I'll have to play because you told me to. Well, I'm not a superior, but I will definitely say this game comes with my recommendation for sure. Oh, wait. There we go. Yes, there we go. Now we go back to Jenny. Because I have to power her up again, like that. What was the point? I died anyway. Alright, there we go. Huh. Oh, no worries, Vash. No worries at all. I don't know why I jumped. I could have just rode that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? Oh, no. Oh, so sorry to hear that, Vash. I mean, I personally, because I'm naturally warmer than most people, I can dig a cold shower, but I know that's not for everybody. That sucks. I hope you can get that fixed right away. I really do. I know it's going to be tougher nowadays because of this whole thing, but from what I can tell, repair places are still in business. I would consider that essential, so I hope you can get that fixed pretty quick. I've been there. I've been there when stuff like that has happened. We had this major power outage once and it killed all of our power for days. Yeah, it was not pleasant. That is why Jenny is OP. I mean, Willie's gun mechanically is the best gun, but her psychic blasts do a freaking heck of a lot of damage. Yes, that's true. At least you're not there for winter.
Did I duck here? Here's a toad blaster, which I just lifted from a toad arsenal.
I can't do it like Scott McNeil does, but his voice is kind of like raspy, like that.
It was no problem zapping around in this toad rocket pack. Zoomed right over the toad walls.
Alright, Yellow Planet time. We're gonna go get Willy. That sounds weird, I know. Alright, guys, I'm gonna take a quick R&R break. Be right back. Ah! Be right back, guys. All right, we are back. Let me just take a quick swig or two. There we go. Whew. I used to drink a lot of water as a kid. It got even worse, but in a bad way. Um, when I was into bodybuilding, like I would always have 2 gallons with me. It was nuts. Yeah, it totally could be worse, Vash, and that's a good way to look at it. There's a lot of things that could. Ow! Cheap shot. There are a lot of different things that could be happening right now, for sure. There's another snake gonna come out of. Booger. There we go. Man, he's cheap. Alright, let's get that one back. Boom. Yes. Perfect. See, if Jenny could target upward, which you'd think she'd be able to be like... and just totally Professor X it. Nope. Alright, let's see if Deadeye's ability can... Actually, first... let's take this cannon out. Boom. Alright, let's see if Deadeye's jump can get us up there. Nope, he's too short. Or, not enough power. Ah. I think I have to keep the momentum from all the way back here. Which makes sense. Let's see, come on. Get up there, Blakey. I might be able to make that if I don't get hit by the Toad ship. There we go. And I'm not going to take any risks, so we'll do this. So that's another thing that makes Bucky so useful, is that he can target downward. There we go. Oh! I got distracted. I saw the wrong character. Alright, go back to Jenny. We're gonna get that extra life there. Ow! Freaking asteroid hit me. Asshole asteroid. Oh yeah, this is the one you gotta go upward. If it lets you. Because... there we go. It is really tough to... ugh. Okay, now this part's terrible too, as you will see. A lot of these are designed to be traps, but Oh, that was the one I needed. No! Come on. It's like, do I really want that extra life? Do I really want to risk that? Uh-oh. Oh, I should have kept going. As long as it stays on screen, you can ride that as long as you need to. Oh, I'm already filled. Oh, why did I do that then? There we go. Okay. Yo, Retro Robbie! How you doing, man? Thanks for stopping in. I hope you're feeling better today. Now that's high quality H2O, Vash. Hey, I love that movie. My kid brother, growing up, reminded me a lot of Adam Sandler in that movie. And when he was a kid, he used to say that part where, you know, he's like, I like Vicky and she likes me back. And she showed me her boobies and I like them too. He could get that part so spot on. It would have me and my mom laughing. Now that he's older, he can't do it anymore, but it was one of those things that you just kind of cherished as a kid. Oh, you guys are talking about some really cool projects here. Nice. Yeah, it is pricey, T-Belly, but this is a game totally worth the price, in my opinion. It's such an adrenaline high. I love it. Fangirl, how you doing today? Welcome back. Guys, while we've got some new faces in the chat, if you haven't checked out Retro Robbie's channel, please do yourself a favor and do so. Robbie's a really cool guy. I can always catch him in Jay's stream. He streams himself when he can, and I love his pickup videos. He's found some amazing deals out there. So if you haven't checked out Retro Robbie's channel, do so. If you haven't checked out G Dickie's channel, do so. Everybody in here whose name you are not familiar with, do yourselves a favor and check each other's channels out. You will not regret it. Hey, it's Jay. What's up, man? Yup, rocking the Bucky O'Hare today in honor of Easter. Even though he is not an Easter bunny. Alright, guys. For those of you who hate the cart levels in Donkey Kong, check this out. Oh, I jumped too soon. I had it. I had it. Man, I was on a roll with that. Alright, let's try this again. Now, despite her size, the reason why I go with Jenny on this part is because she has some of the faster and higher jumps. I could use Blinky, but Blinky also has that disadvantage of kind of jumping slow and having very short burst jumps. Whereas Jenny, as you can see, she can scale the tracks and jump exactly where I need her to. But if it gets too tough, I might switch it up. But I always use Jenny at this part. That's the part where I always have to worry if I'm gonna fall off. Ugh. I wonder if anybody, when they first played this, was like, how do you expect to dodge that? That's what I want. Very cool, G. Did you, are you working on that one, or is that the most recent one you uploaded? Because I want to make sure that I'm still able to catch all those. Yeah, I know, Chromo, but, you know, a little effort on our part to kind of just, you know, search everybody's, um, each other's names is worth it, in my opinion. Oh, no problem, T. You have a good one, you and your family, and stay safe, bro. You have a good one, man. I know in these times it can definitely be trying, so you be careful out there. Enjoy the time with your family, everything. Alright, so this boss is interesting because it's gonna be an instance where I don't have to take damage, but I'm going to just so that I can get an advantage when it comes to using some of her more powerful blasts. Ah. Whoa! Oh! Why did I jump? I messed up there. See, what I want to do is I want to take out the bottom cannon, so that way I can work on charge shots with Jenny and not have to worry about getting hit by that. But as you can see, this boss doesn't give you the time of day to do it. But once you got one of those cannons gone, it does become easier. I just took out the wrong cannon first. I just don't know. There we go. See, keep it. There you go. I could have played that a heck of a lot better, but I forgot the disting of the intersecting bullets, because you see there was a clear path I can just kind of duck and hang out in, but I always try to go for the bottom cannon. Okay, cool. Cool, I look forward to that, G. Thanks, Bucky. While I was held captive, I was busy putting together a new weapon. It's my one-shot, does-it-all blaster. Yet you couldn't bust yourself out of jail with it. You call it Thumber. If you press the fire button longer, it just gets stronger, which is true. So, check this. Bucky brought his brave crew together again. Oh no, it's a trick which the Toad set to capture Bucky O'Hare. There's the Toad Armada ship. Boom! Very Star Wars, huh? With the whole tractor beam and the Tantive 4. Very cool. $128 with Prime. Considering that a box copy I think goes for about $300 or $400, that might not be a bad price. I would check if anybody on eBay has a cheaper cart, just in case. Because sometimes if you you might luck out with a buy it now, or what is that option where you can like kind of negotiate prices or better offer. Definitely check there, because I know it's at least $100 loose. So I guess if you figure maybe the 28 is for shipping, I don't know about that. Not too bad, but I think you might be able to get it cheaper on eBay, just in case. Actually, you know what? Let me take a look. Let me take a look while we're here. I will also ask my buddy who owns the collectible store if by any chance he might actually have a copy of this game, and see what we can do with that. Let's see. Bucky O'Hare. Okay, we got one for $100 right now up for bid. Buy it now, $104.99 with $4 shipping. That's not bad. Let's see. Somebody has it for $134. Yikes! A manual's up for bid right now. It's currently at $40. Wow. So it looks like there's some options here on eBay, if you do eBay or you're comfortable with that. Okay, this guy, I keep saying guy, but you never know. This person here has one for $124.99 or best offer. Now the label is torn, so if that were me, I would use that as a negotiation tactic. Because I'm not afraid to throw out, you know, kind of truths when it comes to that thing. If I know how much a game goes for mint, I use that to my advantage most of the time, and just say, hey, if you want this for this, you would probably get that from me or anybody else if the label was mint. Since it's torn, would you be willing to knock off some dollars for it? Oh, very cool. I just found a Famicom cart. complete in box. Holy cow, it's expensive though. Oh, this one's for $87.75. Okay, so there's some options with that one. But yeah, if you do eBay Freak, I just found a couple that you might want to check out. I'm not saying that the Amazon one is terrible, but there are some options here that you might be able to work with, especially this guy who has one for $104. Buy it now with a $4 shipping. So you at least save, what? I'm terrible at math. Zombies don't do math. What is that? $17, if that? $18? Something like that. So yeah, definitely check out eBay if you can. Okay, Lukey has it for $113. Cool. Well, whichever route you go with, Freak, I wish you the best with that. I hope that if you decide to pick it up, you do get a good conditioned cart, because the reason why I'm a little hesitant with Amazon is because they don't always post pictures, and when I've asked for some, I've gotten like snooty comments or I've been ignored. So I'd say do whatever you are comfortable with. But all these different options that people are throwing out here are very good ones. Definitely email Lukey Games if you do go with them, because you'd want to know how the best condition possible based on what they've got. So yeah, totally. All right. Yeah, this is a game that is totally worth it, guys. But if you're gonna throw down serious cash for it, I hope you have a way to preserve it, just because it would be hurtful if you invested that much into it and something happened to it. But if you do come across any carts that need some touching up, freak, gonna plug myself even on my own stream. Check out my gaming beautician episode where I show the exact process that I use to restore my NES carts, let alone any carts that need the same kind of TLC for it. Zombie math, my teeth plus your head equals brains. What's up, Illumi? Yeah, I guess you could say that zombie math. I act more on the gaming beautician mindset than zombie, but yeah, that'll work too. And now I'm hungry. Thank you very much for that. Alright, where are we at? Oh yes, Blinky.
Captain, we're trapped in a Toad mothership.
They've taken my crew for sport. By the way, Bucky kind of talks like that in the cartoon. He's got a kind of like Clint Eastwood kind of vibe to him.
Captain, we must save the crew before... ...
Okay, so now we're in the Toad reactor. If you thought the previous levels were tough, we're gonna go... This will go to 11. Now, kudos to anybody who knows that reference of something going from 10 to 11. If you do, you have great choice in films, because I love that film to this day. I still quote it. Alright, now let's get Blinky and get the heck out of here. Ever since I saw the Strong Bad cartoon where he says ... That's how I do it now. Okay, I don't need any of this, so we're just gonna keep on going. Yo, did I just see Retro Brady? Hey, what's up, Retro Brady? Oh, no worries, fangirl. Not a problem. Thanks for letting us know, and thanks for coming back. I appreciate the views, I appreciate the likes, I appreciate the comments. I appreciate being able to chat with all you cool people, and I forgot the stupid platform there. Wait, why am I doing that? I already killed all those. See, this kind of reminds me of Simon's Quest, this part. This guy's gonna go crazy as soon as I take down the jail cell. Oh! Shoot him, not me! I'm not gonna risk a trap, so we're gonna do this. So after all that hard work of getting out my crew, I gotta go back and do it again. Kind of a tease, isn't it? Oh, look at that. Some laser beams that look like the ones in the dam episode of, section of Turtles. For those of you who don't know, Turtles was made by Ultra, which is a side company of Konami. Which is how they were able to get around Nintendo's game restriction. Mega Man 2 here. Oh! Let's see, do I want to go right or bust out the pen here? See, because if I pick the wrong one, then what's going to happen is I'm going to get rerouted and I'll either have to come back or I get misled into another direction. So I'm trying to remember if I want to take the, see, I could go there, and I think that takes me to an elevator, but then I think the other one does too. Oh, perfect, I need that. Yeah, totally, fangirl. I mean, I haven't witnessed anything too bad out here. I know T-Belly has shared some kind of horror stories, and I pray that he's safe every day. But we haven't experienced anything bad out here, but I'm always in anticipation, especially with my family. So I hope everybody is staying safe, not only just from this pandemic, but just from people in general, because you never know what craziness people can do. The human condition does not surprise me at all in the slightest, really. So I hope everybody's having a good time, whether you're celebrating or not, or you're just here kicking back, watching some stream action. Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm not taking a chance here either. Whatever your plans are, I just hope you're having a good time. Okay, this part is cool, but it is taxing. This part of the game I'm gonna have to do 3 more times, but yeah, check this out. This sucks. So all my crew get mind controlled by the Toad Marshal. Ow. Now, thankfully, I don't have to kill Jenny. I would feel bad if I had to. Ow! Wait. Oh yeah, she comes back. But as you can see, her Psychic Blast do a number on me as well. Oh. Are they G? I didn't know that. I did not know that. Oh man. I could have gone over there and... Hit, Blinky. Ow. Get in there, Blinky. Whew, there we go, finally. I'm kind of glad that my weapons don't kill my crew. With how many shots I had to pelt her with. And then she's like all apologetic. I lost myself in the hypnotic beam. It's like, yeah, we know. We were there. Aw, that sucks, fangirl. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope it gets better for her and the rest of you guys. I work in a call center where we work with the elderly, and we've heard quite our fair share of horror stories with people affected by this, and people who aren't, but who are deemed people that need to be working like me. So yeah, it's been heartbreaking to hear not only how this is affecting others physically and mentally, but also how it's affecting people who aren't directly connected to the whole illness. So very unfortunate. I hope everything gets better though. Yikes, Chromo. Holy cow. Peter, I heard about that too. I don't know if they have done that in my area yet, but I know for sure there was talks of it. And I'm sitting here going, I would have thought that the prisons would have been the least place somebody would have got it. but that's insane. Wow. Yeah, it totally is, G. I'm not really, like I said, I'm not really affected by this, but the people I interact with and the things that I hear, it's heartbreaking. It's devastating. You know, we see movies and, you know, shows on this kind of thing. And yeah, it's just it's very unfortunate to see how this is going about. And like, I've joked about wanting, you know, like a zombie holocaust kind of thing, or a zombie apocalypse, you know, if it came to it. Would I really want that? No, but you know, if it does, it does. But yeah, it's unfortunate the route this is taking. And I mean, I've heard my fair share of crazy stories too. Don't get me wrong. I don't know if you guys heard about that that attack in India. Unfortunately, somebody was bitten to death, if you can believe that. And unfortunately, you know, she, I guess the person who attacked her either had a history of mental illness or they're investigating it. But yeah, a woman was attacked by somebody and bitten to death. I don't know if he had the sickness or if she did, but yeah, it was horrible. I can't believe some of the stuff that people are doing, but then at the same time I can, because that's the human condition for you. When people get desperate, when people get scared, that's when you see the true natures of not only just humanity, but not only just humanity, but the individual themselves, you know, if that makes sense. So I hope all of you that are in those high infected areas, you guys take care of yourselves. Seriously. And I gotta, you know, for those of us who have kids too, I mean, yeah, that's just like extra precaution. And I gotta say that this is gonna be something that, as a parent, you know, if I reflect on this time period again with my son as he gets older, he probably won't remember this, but if he does and he wants to hear about what happened, yeah, it's gonna be quite a story to tell. Yeah, I know, G Dicky, and that was the first thing I thought of, honestly, because I'm like, has this virus actually done that to people? And yeah, I couldn't believe it. I was like, I can't believe that's what I was reading. And sure enough, yeah, he got out of a hospital wing and bit this poor woman to death, gnawed her completely. I was blown away by that. So, all right, so now this is Willie here. We finally get an opportunity to use him. There's his little blaster there. Yeah, it's crazy just what it's caused people to really do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's coming from all over the all areas, you know, just I mean, we kind of thought this way when it came to 9/11, you know, things where it's supposed to bring us together, so to say, and sometimes it just doesn't. And it's unfortunate because everybody is, you know, for reasons that make sense, are, oh, sidestep too much, Um, you know, for reasons that make sense, people are taking things to certain certain lengths, and I can understand. You know, you want to do what you can to protect your family, to help your friends, and so forth. It's just crazy because the the avarice that you're seeing with people, and okay, I don't know why I fell through that one. With their actions, it's like, no, we shouldn't be doing this kind of thing. You know, it should be more of a unifying thing, but you can't really take chances right now. It sucks. You know, do I feel like we're gonna overcome this? Absolutely. But you know, we need to do something about it now, so to say. Let's see if I can get this. Up. I should have switched to Bucky and just jumped. Ah! I keep sliding off. Alright, let's try this again. That's why I think if we take the time to just help each other out, in the same way that um, even Edwin's gift with sending me masks and gloves and soap, like even little things like that can make a huge difference. So if we can find ways to continue to do stuff like that, I think we can overcome this a lot quicker than what they're anticipating. But we have to be willing to do it, you know? But we're at a stage where everybody is just kind of like, you know, we still hear stories about people hoarding stuff and everything. It's unfortunate. It really is. You know, to know that we have to go to such extremes. I mean, we don't have to, but that's just what people are doing. There we go. Ow! This is where hit detection is really gonna come in handy. Ow. I don't care if I take hits as long as I live. Ah. So I want to be dead center then. Let's do it this way. I'm grateful my ears don't count as a hitbox. Ow! What I should have done is emptied out 2 spaces so that I have that at least. But as long as this holds... As long as I get past this section, that's all I care about. I don't care if rocks fall on me. And of course there's going to be toads and more spikes. Oh, I got too close. Oh man, am I gonna have to do this all over again? Yep. Deadeye's weapon would be so awesome right now if I could target that way. And I don't think I even get energy at this part either. I gotta remember where enemies spawn in the first place so that I can beat them to the punch. I think they alternate left to right. I could be wrong though. I'm more worried about these guys taking my energy away, or what's left of it, and dying that way. Oh! Hey, Mrs. Emily, welcome. Yeah, it's true, fangirl. A lot of this whole situation is going to be different based on the region you're in. The only thing I can hope for is that people aren't going to go and take things to a much bigger extreme than what they do now. Um, while I believe in, protecting your families and whatnot, I just hope that nobody deems it necessary to go out and commit crime and everything like that, especially with the stories we're hearing about, inmates being let out and things like that. Uh, that's a good question, Freak. I don't know how that would work exactly. Um, I'd say stream it anyway and see what happens. If you get flagged, fight it, explain to them what it is that you're playing that music for, and it'll probably go away if you do get copyright struck for any reason. But I've seen playthroughs of DDR on YouTube, so I don't see why they would hit you with a copyright. But you never know. Let's see. Yo, what's up, BK? Oh, geez, 8 robberies in 2 weeks. Speed pump, man. Yep, we've heard those too, Demon. Still hear some of that. That's why I'm glad people are getting arrested for that kind of thing. Yep, that's true. Some of my videos have been hit with copyright, and yeah, we fight that. Not what I wanted to do, but we'll. Deadeye is a little bit easier because he will climb the walls, but he's just really quick. Ah. Uh-oh.
Phew! Everybody is alright!
Yeah, we are. Let's go. I'm doing great, Mrs. Emily. At the beginning of the stream, we did an unboxing of a package that Edwin sent to me, so that definitely lifted my spirits a lot. I'm just glad to be back here streaming with all you guys, because every time I catch all of you in other streams, or if I catch everybody else that I watch, it's like, man, I wish I could be streaming right now. but work doesn't really allow that just yet. We'll see what happens though once things start to calm down. I've been working extra shifts, which is why I don't do many weekday streams as I'd like to, but we'll see. Still having a good time though. I'm just grateful that people are here, dropping a like, sharing a few nice words, hanging out, you know. Anything to help out is my take on that. Alright, so now, like a 50s bank robbery movie, we're gonna bust out of here. So, we're gonna have to make our way out of the ship. Yeah, this is gonna get tough. This is where I was when I was filming for my pickups video where I showcased the Buffy. Another great show, by the way. The Bucky HARE videos I picked up. See, Willie's gun is supposedly... Ooh, excuse me. I want this guy gone, because he's gonna totally mess with me. I should have just charge shot him with Willie's gun. There we go. Now, if you can believe it, Willie is the only Earthling in this whole game. Aside from, you know, when he has his parents, but... Willie is here by accident. Oh, no, he respawned. Okay, go, jump. Jump. Ah, I tried to beat him to the punch. So his involvement in this is completely accidental. There we go. Just in case you were wondering why there's an Earth child, or a human-looking child in this Aniverse. Yeah, he's here purely by mistake. Oh my gosh, this guy's annoying. There we go. You actually have to be careful of that jump, because if you touch even the slightest bit of that shrapnel, you will die instantly. Okay, I'm trying to remember if this is another lava trap. Hey, Linda, how are you doing today? Having a good one so far. Not a problem, fangirl. Thanks for stopping in. And I wish you and your family the best. I hope you have a good time. Good night. Yeah, I'll be streaming for a little bit, so chances are you'll probably still see me here. Alright. Let's see, do I want Blinky? Oh, trash compactor parts. Oh! Whoa. Let's get that energy pickup. And let's try not to die. Could we practice that Blinky just a little bit? There we go. Oh, these bugs are a pain because I think only Willie's gun kills them. If they die at all. So, let's see. Do I want... I'll probably want to use Blinky. Ow! Well, so much for that idea. Nope. Alright. Ow. Oh, that was bad. Oh, I was hopeful there was a energy somewhere. Oh, there's one. Oh, these slugs. Okay. I hope this won't kill me. Ah! There we go. Yeah, when those slugs attach to you and they cause your jumps to be muted, yeah, it sucks. Ow! Who hit me? Oh, it's a toad there. And he keeps respawning. Nice. Sure. Yeah, Linda does some really fun streams to watch too. When she started streaming Oregon Trail and everything, I was front row center. I was like, talk about a classic. That last game you were playing, I wish I could remember the title of that. Yeah, that was actually... I'm surprised that one fell under my radar. I was hooked into that. I may want to pick that one up too. And I'm trying to remember who streamed A Wolf Among Us. That's a classic game. I love that one too. Wait, why did I come up here? Oh yeah, because they went up. Finally, Deadeye Duck gets to be used for once. I wish I could do his voice better. I'm telling you, there's only... Scott McNeil's the only one that can do those voices. Oh, and by the way, if you guys grew up watching Beast Wars, he was the voice of Rat Trap and Pterosaur and my favorite, Dinobot. Uh-oh. Oh, too close, and I got skewered right through the head. Whoa. Okay. There's a one-up to make up for it, though. Get a run for it. Oh, this part stinks. Leaps of faith, folks. Is this the last part of it? One can hope, right? Oh, I missed it. I was off. Now, another thing I can do is... But I'd rather use Blinky because if I miss the jump even by a little bit, I still have a potential to somewhat make it. If I use Deadeye, I can cling to the pipes, that's for sure. But it's tougher because if I don't move right away, that's it. I will fall to my death. And okay, so the water fell right there. Yep. Oh, I was off again. Alright, let's do this. Go, 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 go. Alright. Where does it end? Okay, right there. Oh, no, wait. I don't have to jump. I can just fall. I fell alright. Okay. Okay, I do have to jump. What? Where's that pipe bend at? That's so weird. Okay, go, 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 go. Blinky, go, go. Maybe it doesn't... No, it's there. I think it's just underneath me directly. So, like, you can barely... Okay, let's see. Alright. This should be perfect. Now, let's see. I think I want somebody with hops, so we'll definitely have to use Jenny. Damn it! Yeah, it gets... I think, you know, once you can memorize where the pipe placement is, it gets a lot easier. Remember, Demon, when we were filming this, like, a lot of this, I just was like, eh. Now that I'm actually streaming it again, it's kind of like, okay, I need to fix my focus on where I'm gonna go with it. So, we're all good, though. Oh, somebody leaving? Oh, no problems, Josh. I will catch you later, bro. Thanks for making it today. Whoa, almost fell that. Like, seriously, why is this here? Oh! There we go. They're going to see a little bit of Mega Man here with this part, this upcoming part. Get to... Oh! Wow! Okay. No, Jenny, duck! I think he jumps in the same spot. Oh, no, he doesn't. Jenny! So much for that, right? Thankfully, they start me right there. Okay. Uh-oh. Just don't smash me. I'm just gonna duck because, yeah, he's gonna shoot that. Oh, wow. Squish. The trick is just getting her blast to do the work for you, but it's a little tricky to... Okay, just don't squish me. That was a good hit. Oh, wow, he changed direction. You see that? Okay, go over there. Wow. Now he goes to my side. Hey, Retro Mikey, what is up? How you doing? How are you doing today? Okay, let's see if he goes right here. Oh! Because I just remembered there's something else I can do. Oops. Gotta remember to duck. Duck. Oh, darn it. Okay, I guess they thought of that one. And if I touch the legs, I'll die. I'm trying to think if I can fit in that narrow space between his legs right there. And I'm not trying to make an innuendo. Blinky might be able to duck that. Yep, Blinky. Oh, what hit me there? Did I stand up? Oh, his feet. Okay. Okay. Yes. See, that is part of my problem. I gotta remember all my little tricks. Hey, Megadan, welcome. Happy Easter to you and your family too. How are you doing today? Hey, Paul, how are you doing today? Awesome. Thanks for making it, you guys. We had an unboxing at the beginning of the stream, so that is courtesy of our man Edwin. If you want to see what's in there. But yeah, we're having a good time playing Bucky O'Hare right now. Thanks, you guys. All right. Oh, this is where I was in the game footage I recorded. Wait, no, I want Blinky. I don't want Blinky to die, but I want Blinky there. Ah! Did I use Deadeye in this? I mean, there is enough time for me to get up there. Ah, oh, too high. Yeah, we were all saying that, Dan. This is a game I would totally throw down the cash for. Uh-oh. Stick me in my rear end there. Dude, Deadeye, get in there. It does have similar elements, R. Fisher. In fact, wasn't Kid Dracula Konami as well? So if that's the case, it would make sense. Ah. Oops, I'm gonna die. Oh no, I won't. Yeah, right there I will. Wow, I'm having a heck of a time navigating this part. I know this is totally where you would use Deadeye and Blinky for sure. I want to hear you say it, Linda. Nice. Alright. Let's see what we can do here. Come on. Come on, zombie. I think I'm just either jumping too high or I'm not moving fast enough up that wall. I think I'm using too long of a wall cling too. That was terrible. Ugh. Come on, Deadeye. I'm just gonna use Blinky again. Oh, I got stuck. Come on. Oh, that would have been perfect. There we go. Oh, I walked off. Alright, let's go. Whoops. think this is where I switched it to Deadeye, honestly. Nope. Got will for that. This is where I need to know my Oh! Oh man, I really gotta practice this part some more. Whoa, that was close. Oh, I should have. Oh, man. I should have ran right there. Wow, I couldn't reach that? That's surprising. Come on. Oh, shoot. Whoa. What? Gosh, I love this music so much. It's so good. I think Blinky's rocket might be too slow for this beam. I should just use Bucky. We'll see. Yep. Yeah, at least Bucky's jump is fast. I can get the hops for sure. There we go. Oh! And that is a very disturbing picture right there. Does the Toad High Marshal picture Bucky as a woman? I hate you! There we go. And then these are the gravity things. Whee! Oh, too slow. I didn't go. I should have went and then. Gotcha. Dang it, too low. Or too high. Ugh. Oh, that was not good. See, that's just me being impulsive. I want to just blow right past that section, and I know I can't. There we go. Ow. Oh. Catch up with the chat real quick. Do 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 do. Look at the platform. Be using both Indian. Yep. Can keep that eye on the side of the platform. Ow. Darn it. I have to jump back. Again, that's me being impulsive. Because you can't destroy these things. At least I don't remember how. That's okay. Oh, really? I should have just jumped. It's all good, demon. We know it's Konami. There's bound to be a few cheap deaths. Yep, see? I could have just done that. I'm just being impulsive, guys. I want to make up for all the time I lost, so to say. Whoa, forgot I could fall through that. Would have been good to know. Blinky. Oh. Wow, such an amateur mistake right there. Such an amateur mistake. And I saw those two and I was like, wait a minute, doesn't Deadeye's power make me jump? Sure enough. Oh, jumped too late. Hey, welcome back, chum. Hey, speed punk. Yeah, I know. Cheap deaths. That's just, yeah, I mean, it's those little things that you just gotta remember when you're playing a game like this. So, yeah, you know what happens. Oops. Clicked off the stream there a bit. Not what I wanted to do. All right. Sorry, guys. Just a quick sec. Nice. Okay. Cool. I just got a couple texts and a text from work. Just making sure, you know. Wanting to see if I wanted to come in and make some hours. Yeah. Oh, pfft. That's the one I needed right there. Darn toads ruined my entrance. Ah, all you really have to do is just stay there. But I'm looking at too much going on. Oh, see, I should have made it to the other side there. Oh, I had it. Now, if you're not going to have steady hands and just walk off, that's fine too. Oh! Try to beat feet. I did it again. Oh. Oops. Oops. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. There we go. Go! Okay. Oh! Got stuck on the rotation. Oops. Okay, we'll do Brady. Sure. There you go. Oh no, the Battletoads snakes have returned. Ah! It's like, oh, just die already. Oh. Oh, man. Just a little bit longer, I would have had that. I'm like, where's the creep at? Oh. That one zigzags. Or not zigzags, S formation. I should have just kept going. Uh-oh. Oh. There's the creep. Ow! Just making sure that one doesn't do anything weird. But, weary about creeper. There we go. You don't do ham. No, I'm not much of a ham person. I do turkey though. Turkey I will get down on in a heartbeat, but I'm not much of a ham person. Like it's weird. I don't really eat ham, but I eat bacon, and I'll eat like deli sliced ham, but it has to be like really really thin. It's a texture thing. Um, I don't know. There's just something like I have to have it like really really well cooked, almost burnt even. Um, Otherwise I really don't touch it much, which is odd. I've never been a pork person exactly. I've always just liked bacon and that was about it. So, oh, oh, I forgot the beam up there. Oh, yeah, I knew I was gonna get hit there. Dang it. Too much commotion going on. Ugh. Oh, I forgot it does the laser too. Alright. I wonder why I can't destroy the missiles with this gun. Or maybe I'm just not targeting them right. Oops. That space that the top laser can hit you in just makes you such a big target. Gotta be Boar's Head. There we go. Just gotta be relentless with that boss. Who made them? Yeah. Ugh. Y'all are making me hungry with all this food talk, and I don't want to eat on camera. If I do eat, I'm gonna shut the camera off, because yeah, I think that's kind of rude. I don't want to sit here and eat and be all like blah 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 blah. Yeah, that boss, the only reason I suffered a lot on that one is because naturally I want to go with Jenny, but her charge takes way too long to be able to target. Willie's gun does a lot of damage, and I have to rely a lot on mini charge shots than like wanting to charge the whole gun up and get like a big laser out of that. So I'll definitely want to practice on that boss a little bit more too, just because I gotta get the precision down with that one. But yeah, it wasn't too tough. Oh, thanks, Linda. Alright, so I don't remember if this is the jet, the little hovercraft part. Let's see. Shoot, I don't remember that part. Yep, it is that one. Okay. So, try to remember who has the gun that can hit both of them. It's either Willie or... Nope. Oh, it's Bucky. Okay. So those guys right there will grab onto your ship if you let them, and you have to get them as close to the spikes to get them off. It's pretty annoying. Like that. I got a bunch right there, but boom. Oh. You can definitely use them to your advantage, though. Oh, I should have got it. Oh, there was a one up there, too. Oh! That's okay. Now, clearly... Whoa, that was close. As much as I would love the energy there. Oh, I should have went for the one-up. All those one-ups I could have gone for. Alright, let's try this again. Hit detection key, I'm telling you. If I go even a centimeter down, I'm dead. Oh, yeah. That's okay. Missed that one. Or overcorrected that one, I should say. Oops. Now this, I think, is the Toad Marshal? Or is it the warship first? Ooh, hunger is hitting me now. Toad Marshal? Nope, it's not. It's just a sped up part of the level. Ah! Whoa, did it again. Whoa! Way to put that, Chromo. this is where having Bucky comes in handy because he can shoot front and back. Is this the Toad Marshal? No. Or is it? I'm trying. Oh, it's the tanker. Or not the tanker. So this Toad thing is gonna go crazy once I take out panels. Wait, what am... Oh, whoops! My controller started to fall out. I was gonna say, by now one of these should have exploded. There we go. Little green man hitching a ride. Yeah. And like I was showing it, they're not too much of a distraction as they would lead you to think, and they definitely can work in your advantage if you use their weight resistance to kind of help guide you. So yeah, it's definitely a way you can turn something around on them. Thanks, Linda. Appreciate the encouragement. Yeah, this part is not... It's not too difficult, but it's going to get taxing because there's just a lot going on with the last two bosses. And because the ship doesn't allow you to use powered up shots, Willie kind of is a little bit on the weak end, so to say, but his weapon still does a good amount of damage. Oh, this is the Toad ship. Okay. So now I have to take out every little bit of this ship. Kind of like in R-Type. If you remember, there's a boss that will... Ow. Mouth, I think, opens up. Ow! What hit? Oh, the cannon. I was like, what hit me? So yeah, this part is one giant loop. I'm gonna have to take out all the cannons, the canopies, everything. Now this, I don't really have to do anything. But this part I will. Oh, I got shot down. Oops. Is Blinkies? Oh yeah, Blinkies is auto fire. Whoops. Oh, squished. Forgot to move. No, I'm not going for the title of anything, Big Boss. But hey, you know what? I appreciate the support, um, and the recognition. I appreciate that a lot. Oops. I've already been dubbed the king of stream. Which is awesome of you guys to say too. I know I stream for very long times. That's what I want. Ow. Oh, that one shot me in the back. Whoa, that was close. That's true, Chromo. That's true. Oh, thanks for that, demon. And he lost it. Smartass. Now this should be the Toad Marshal. Which definitely gonna have to use Bucky on. There should be another energy one somewhere here. There we go. I think he comes from the... Yep. Gotta be relentless with this guy too. Ah! Pew pew pew. Yep. Pew pew pew. Exactly. Oh, got me. I don't remember if the weapons work on him the way that they do the bosses. I think it really doesn't do much. Because otherwise, I'd switch to Willy, but then again, I can't shoot backwards like I'm doing here. Ow! I like NES. They had the laser sounds like pew pew pew. Yeah, they did. And very like very laser esque. Like you didn't hear that a lot in most games, really. Ah. Ow! Darn it! Okay. Oh, my stomach's growling and I'm not liking that noise. Because I can feel it. Darn it, I should have went over to the left more. Okay. No worries, we got this, guys. We are almost done. I'm not watching my spacing. That's the thing. That's what's getting me. If you watch your spacing, like I'm attempting to do, and doing badly at right now, you can avoid a lot of this. But see, I'm too fixated on trying to get my shots in because I'm nervous about the flame coming up here. Which does stop after a certain point. But it does make... You want to get as many hits in as possible. I'm just not watching my spacing. It's totally my fault. Oops. Well, that'll make me have to play better. Probably not. Oh. Thumb's starting to hurt. Oh! Man, that was good. That was a good run. Just gotta do it again. Oh! And I burnt my little rabbit hide there. Although, theoretically speaking, we all should be burning alive at this point. There's no way we'd be able to get that close. Oh. Yeah, it's tricky. It's all about your spacing, Mazin. That's my problem right now, is that I'm not giving myself enough time and space. I'm more fixated on just gunning him down, which you do want to do, but at the same time, you have to really utilize the space that you're in. And it's only going to get more difficult the closer this... Ah! This fire and heat gets. Oh, I thought I was farther than that. Okay. Game face, if I have one, that is. Ow. Darn it. Aw, he got a free hit off me. Darn it. Oh, that was terrible. Oh. Alright. That last shot was completely my fault. I ran right into it. Alright, that one. Darn it. Beep, 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 beep. Pew, pew, pew. Oh, I got too close. Oh, shot to the head. We're gonna get this. Trust me. We are gonna get this. Hey, J-Chip. How's it going? Oh, come on. Alright, let's do it. Go, Bucky! And I'm sure that there is some kind of logic as to why Bucky's not suffocating out in space. But wouldn't it have been messed up if they went like the Total Recall route and he was just like and he was like, his eyes are bulging out and then he's just like boom. Alright. I still don't know why they don't call his ship the Righteous Indignation, because that's what it's called. They just keep calling it the Righteous. Hey, I took Flintstones Kids as a kid. I used to love those. The grape ones were always my favorite. An episode of Mari. Yeah, the bombs definitely do the most damage. Again, it's getting that, as you saw, that pattern down and trying to get that spacing as soon as they explode. That's the key. But the sensitivity on the jets, let alone the sensitivity in this whole game, definitely make it a bit tougher because you don't want to overcorrect, but then if you undercorrect, you're going to take damage no matter what. Thanks, Linda. Thanks, Mazen. And by a little green dude. Kiss. Yep. Thanks, Vash. Thanks, Josh. Isn't that awesome, Chromo? Isn't that scene just so cool? And they did it twice, which I love. And given that it's a Paul Verhoeven film, no surprise that the body horror was going to be attached to it. Yep, grape Flintstones. Those were the best flavors. Grape, and I want to say orange, because I remember the orange ones being kind of tart, which I like that flavor. My mom, she gets mad at me when I say this to her, but I told her she looks like she looks like Arnold's love interest when she's suffocating. I was like, hey, look, it's my mom. Yeah, see how she's doing that right there? That's what I forgot you could do. I was too busy trying to snipe from down there, but either way, it works. Because once those cannons go, yeah, it's a matter of timing. And you gotta love how the CPU is showing you all these little tricks too at the very end. So oh, my phone is blowing up again. Everybody's sending me pictures. Ooh. Wow, it's already 4 p.m. my time, guys? That's insane. Man, I got a late start today. Well, you guys have me for 2 more hours, so I definitely want to grab something to eat real quick, but I'm not going to eat on camera because that's rude. So, if you guys want me to play something else rabbit related, I do have Bugs Bunny's Birthday Blowout. I just got that in a pickups video that I was filming. Crazy Castle 1 on NES, Crazy Castle 2 I believe on Game Boy. But if we're good with Bucky, then I'll stream whatever else you guys want to see, whether it's more Master System, Genesis, Super, whatever. Just shout out some titles, and yeah, we'll figure it out that way. I'll get all the systems wired and everything, so just answering some texts real quick, guys. Sorry about that. Oh, cute pictures of all the relatives, my little cousins and kiddo. So, oh, no worries, DJ. It's all good. You know me. I put all my streams on the channel anyway. So, yeah, not a problem at all. In fact, early on we did an unboxing from Edwin. So that's at the start of the stream, and then we jumped right into this game after that. So, thanks, Lit. Thanks, Linda. So yeah, you guys throw out some suggestions, and let me go grab something to snack on real quick. I will be right back. Ow. So yeah, whatever you guys want me to stream right now. Yeah, totally right. Um, I felt like they could have done a little bit more with this ending because the game can be challenging, but I mean, it's still good nonetheless. So, yeah, this one's not too bad. But I did say it could be better, and I agree. I think it could be a little bit better, but that's just me because when you think about all the time you put into playing this game and you're like, they could have done a little bit better with the ending, but it's still good. Oh no. Barbie? I could do that if you really want to see Barbie. Bionic Commando, I still can't find my cart. I'm so mad about that. My Little Pony, I do not have any My Little Pony games. Barney, I don't think I have that Genesis game. So sorry, I'm hit and miss right now with some of these. But so far, Barbie's the one that I know I have. Buffy. Oh man, I had that on Xbox and I don't know what happened to it. So that's one that is lost somewhere. Video pinball. Okay, that's a loaded answer. I have video pinball on 2600 and I have pinball games on just about every other system. You asked. I know. I know. why don't we start why don't we start with system first? Do you guys want more NES? Do you guys want to see some Super Nintendo, Genesis? I got Turbo Graphics, Super Nintendo. I already said that. We can do some Game Boy as long as it works on the Game Boy, Super Game Boy, um, Dreamcast, Sega Saturn, all that. Yeah, I know. I really wish I knew what happened to my Bionic Commando cart. I think I had an original 5 screw too. I just don't know what happened to it. CNC Music Factory Maker for Sega CD. Oh, jeez. Gosh. You know, those games are so hype. So freaking hype. I even have the Marky Mark one and the Crisscross one, but man, ugh. I do not have Wayne's World. Sorry, Linda. I do want it though, despite how horrible those games are on Super and NES. All right, Josh, you gotta go. Okay, bro, no problem. Thanks for being here. Lit, you're naming games I want. Code Veronica? I do have Code Veronica X on PlayStation 2. Whether my PlayStation 2 will work is another thing. And play Buffy again. Oh, that's right. You mentioned that once in a stream, Brady. I remember that. That game really wasn't that bad. It wasn't horrible, but it wasn't, you know, it wasn't bad either. Everybody's saying bye. I'm confused. All right. I'll be right back, guys. Woo. Bye bye, camera for right now. At least for right now. Still here, though. right. So, what's been suggested so far? Ooh. Ugh. What do we got? Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. It's like the Wizard of Oz. Yes, it did, Speed Punk. Aw, Gex. I wish I still had that for Saturn. Lit. I do have WWF Arcade on Super Nintendo. Zombie singing. Oh, I left choir a long time ago. Zap. Okay, you guys want to see? You guys want to see that one? I can do that. By the way, you guys wouldn't want to see what I'm eating because it has anchovies on it. Hey, you know, Demon, that is something I could do. I could make a zombie badge. Or heck, I mean, I've already made the for you Pokemon players out there, I've actually made sets of the gym badges out of my beads that are actually wearable. Ugh, there we go. Ugh. Come on, cord. Get over here. When your AC adapter gets caught in every other cable that you need. Come on now. I really need a much more efficient way to do this. I need like an actual game room. Exactly, but you know, you make do with what you got. Snack and boom. Yo, what's up, FG? How are you doing today? Very fun stream last night, man. Had a great time. Something fell back there. It's like the old streams. Yeah. Actually, I wouldn't even be on camera right now.
Here we go.
But I decided to after a lot of people started asking.
That gotta hurt. Here's the setup. Here. Here we go. Hit him! Hit him! Here's the setup. That gotta hurt. What a ripoff! Here we go. Hit him! Hit him! That gotta hurt. Nicely done. What's this?
Yep, exactly, Retro Brady, and that's what I'm saying. You got to start somewhere, right? Oh, thanks, Peter.
Here we go. What's this? Hit him! Hit him! Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Nicely done. That gotta hurt. Here we go. What's this? Hit him! Hit him!
That's interesting. I didn't trigger the credits. Wow. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Lex has had quite a bit of character change as he's gone through various incarnations. The Narcissist was one of his earlier ones when he came back to WWE, and then he just started going by Lex Luger, the total package Lex Luger, all that stuff. And have you guys seen him now? Holy cow. Those, I wonder if that, given how he looks nowadays, I wonder if the allegations are true about his steroid use. That's, he looks bad. Yo, Hacksaw is a total legend and a classic wrestler in my opinion. I love his WWE music, not the one where he started using the patriotic theme. I forgot what song that's called, but yeah, I like his original music. Ouch, FG. I hope you have a good one, man. Yokozuna. Nice. Alright. Oh, thanks, Emily. Yeah, aviators are the only glasses that look right on me. I have too big of a head. Okay, let's go with Intercontinental. Let's see if I can remember how to play this.
Tonight's matchup, Shawn Michaels versus Bret Hart.
Kick.
What's this?
Ouch.
That gotta hurt.
Oh. Man, I'm getting...
Here's the setup. Rejected.
It has... Wow.
Rejected. Unbelievable.
Brett laid waste to me there.
Here we go. That gotta hurt. Nicely done. Here's the setup.
Aw.
Boom shakalaka.
Oh, he threw me out the freaking ring. Ow.
That gotta hurt. That gotta hurt. Unbelievable. Nicely done.
Oh, come on.
That gotta hurt.
There we go.
It's a total debacle.
Dang, that's terrible.
Nicely done. That gotta hurt.
Dang it.
Nicely done. That gotta hurt. What's this?
Oh, that's cool.
Here's the setup.
Oh man, he got it.
Nicely done.
Oh,
You have
Darn
to give
it.
credit to...
screw you, Bret Hart. Just wait.
Tonight's matchup, Shawn Michaels versus Bret Hart. Boom shakalaka. That gotta hurt. Boom shakalaka. It's a total debacle. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka. Here we go. Quick reversal. Nicely done. Hit him! Hit him! Unbelievable. What a ripoff! Nicely done. Boom shakalaka.
I'm trying to remember how to grab.
Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka.
Oh, he shouldn't have been able to reverse that.
It's a total debacle. Here we go. Nicely done.
I'm trying to remember how to.
Hit him! Rejected.
Button is it? That's the block. Out. No, 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 no.
What moron!
Dang it.
You have to give quick.
Yeah, I need to look into doing something like that too.
Versus Bret Hart.
You guys have all these like cool away videos and sound effects and all that. Oh, come on. Ow.
Nicely done. You have to give. That gotta hurt. That gotta hurt. What a ripoff! What the? Boom shakalaka. It's a total debacle.
Damn. Brad is really pissing me off right now.
You have to give credit to Bret Hart.
No, I don't have to give credit to nobody. This is terrible. I've never lost this much.
Tonight's
Wow.
matchup, Shawn Michaels.
Especially to Bret Hart of all wrestlers. But talk about a feud right here.
Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! Nicely done. What's this? Nicely done. That gotta hurt. Hit him! Hit him! Hit him! It's a total debacle. Here we go.
Nope, that's not what I wanted. Okay, now I remember. Oh, oh.
Boom shakalaka. What's this? Here's the setup. Hit him! Hit him!
Oh, come on.
Hit him! Hit him!
What?
What's that cheater up to?
This is bogus.
You have to get.
I can't believe he only had that much left and he still didn't die.
What a ripoff! Rejected.
This is bad. This is awful.
What
this is annoying. I hate the fact I'm losing to him. And I'm only on the first match. I can't believe that. Okay.
Tonight's matchup, Shawn Michaels versus Bret Hart. He's going to the top rope. Boom shakalaka. What's that cheater up to? What a ripoff! That gotta hurt. That gotta hurt. Nicely done. Pin him! Pin him! Unbelievable! Here we go. That gotta hurt. That gotta hurt. Nicely done. Hit him! Hit him! What's this? Hit him! Hit him! What a ripoff! Pin him! Pin him! Nicely done.
Wow, finally. That was bad. I can't believe it took that many matches to get past him.
Tonight's matchup,
Yes, the Rockers
Shawn Michaels
totally were a good
versus
tag
The
team.
Undertaker. That gotta hurt. That gotta hurt.
Uh-oh.
Nicely done.
No.
That gotta hurt. What's this? That gotta hurt.
Oh, man, he sent me flying.
Nicely done. What's this? It's a total debacle. That gotta hurt. That gotta hurt.
Ow.
Hit him! Hit him!
Oh, neck breaker.
Nicely done. What a ripoff! He's going to the top rope. It's a total debacle. Tonight's matchup.
Yeah, I
Shawn
feel they
Michaels
broke up that tag
versus
team
Lex
too
Luger.
soon, in my opinion. Especially since they didn't have an opportunity much to go for the tag titles, and even when they won them, it was not in a house, like, it was a house show, so it doesn't count, technically. Get off me,
Nicely
Lex.
done.
Ow.
What's this?
What the heck?
You have to give credit to.
Did you guys see that ass whooping? I wish I could say that was mine, but where the heck did that come from?
Nicely done. Nicely done. Here's the setup.
Oh, come on.
Nicely done. What's this? What a ripoff!
You can at least play this game. My roommate, my ex-roommate might disagree, but that's because he loves all the newer wrestling
Nicely
games.
done. Nicely done. What's this?
Ah!
What a ripoff! What a ripoff! That gotta hurt! What a ripoff!
Ow! My
It's
face.
a total debacle! Quick reversal! Shocking!
Oh boy. I gotta fight myself.
Tonight's matchup, Shawn Michaels versus Shawn Michaels. Nicely done. Boom shakalaka. Boom shakalaka. He's going to the top rope. What the? Boom shakalaka. He's going to the top rope. credit to Shawn Michaels. I'm done. That gotta hurt. What the hell? Boom shakalaka. What's that cheater up to? Pin him. It's a total debacle.
Oh, great.
Tonight's matchup, Shawn Michaels versus The Undertaker and Bret Hart.
These get super, super cheap, too. Because I gotta worry about everybody. Darn it. Ah. Uh-oh. Nope, nope. Oh! How is that a high-risk maneuver? He didn't even go off the top rope. He just jumped off of him. Uh-oh. Ow. Bret Hart, man. I'm telling you.
Pin him! Pin him! Pin him!
Whoa! $5 donation from Retro Brady Gamer Faith. I appreciate that, my friend. That is exactly what I keep every day. Ow! Wow, this lag is so bad. I forgot all about this. Oh, come on! Into the neck breaker. Please. Uh-oh. No! No! Uh-oh. Oh, man, that was crazy.
Give credit to Shawn Michaels. Tonight's matchup, Shawn Michaels versus Lex Luger and Doink the Clown.
Clown. Did you guys like Doink the Clown at all? I don't know if I liked him more as a heel or if I liked him more as a good guy. And then when he got that little teammate Dink, I don't know what I liked more, honestly. Like, the whole creepy clown thing worked, but I don't recall. I don't recall if he was over as a villain much. Get off me, Lex. Chump.
You have to give credit to Shawn Michaels.
Oh. All of us missed there. Oh wait, Lex got me. Of course, if they're gonna fight each other, why am I even here? Oh, he gave me the mallet. Oh. What? How come they can dodge that, but I can't? Or I can't block it even? Freaking Lex. Ah, no! Oh, he gets the combo off me. And the cheap win, you jerk.
You have to give credit.
Oh.
Tonight's matchup, Shawn Michaels versus Razor Ramon. And Shawn Michaels.
Razor and Shawn. That was a legendary Intercontinental title match. Razor swiped me. Now to worry about Shawn. Ow! Nice reversal, Shawn. Ow. I don't know what Shawn was attempting there, but okay. Oh. Come on. Dang it. Lousy Razor. So watch, if I attempt that, yeah, I'll either get stopped or blocked. Oh my gosh. So he can break the lag, I can't, apparently. Surprised that even landed. Oh, you could have reversed that easily, Shawn. Come on! Oh, you chump. Yeah, there's no getting out of that one. Dang it. Zombie, why are you not Undertaker? You would think, you would have thought that he was my favorite wrestler, right? But no, he's in my top favorites, but he wasn't one that I really got into at first. It wasn't until they started adapting a lot of the like they really started amping up the supernatural aspect that I got into it.
Shawn Michaels versus Doink the Clown and Bret Hart.
Oh. But my favorite wrestlers changed throughout the years, mainly because of personal politics and just how they used to push them. My buddy back home was a huge Undertaker fan, bigger than I was, so that was kind of like his wrestler.
You have to give credit to... Here we go.
That danger sound tickles me. Oh, come on. Oh, get you. Hand buzzer crap. Oh! I like that little yell they make when you get thrown over the rope. Come on! Oh! Dang! Doink with the double. Yeah, Rey Mysterio is definitely a legendary wrestler. Not only just in the cruiserweight division, but also just as a luchador himself. And I remember when he started out in WCW, he had kind of a slow start, and I don't want to say he was a jobber, because I don't think that is an accurate way to describe him, but they definitely used him a lot to their advantage when it came to him being used against bigger wrestlers and whatnot. So I think that works. I feel like Rey Mysterio definitely had a rough start, but it wasn't one that, he definitely made a name for himself. That guy worked hard to really rise up in the ranks. He was popular in WCW, but I think he really hit it big time with WWE, and I think he was ECW too. I could be wrong about that. I know a lot of those guys went back and forth between all the different organizations, like Psychosis. I know he went through practically all of them, and that guy still wrestles to this day. That's impressive. With some of the guys from ECW coming to WWE and kind of getting the watered down treatment, that kind of annoyed me. They should have just kept to their own factions, honestly. But that's what happens when Vince buys everything. Uh-oh. You could have reversed that, Sean. Come on.
You have to give credit to Razor Ramon.
Oh boy.
Tonight's matchup, Shawn Michaels versus The Undertaker. Doink the Clown and Shawn Michaels.
There's the whoopee cushion. Ow. 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 Man. That was a massacre right there. Ow. How is it still a reversal even though he was already doing the combo and then I still died anyway? Gotta love that logic. Uh-oh. I gotta just remember how to do the oh, stupid doink. I really gotta remember how to do the combo because there's a 13 hit I can do. Ow. I used to watch Ring of Honor Speed Punk, Ring of Honor, WCPW, New Japan. I used to watch everything but WWE when I lived with my other roommate because he had access to all those wrestling networks because he bought that wrestling package when we had cable TV or something like that. But I don't watch much wrestling anymore. I feel like the more I keep watching, the more I'm just gonna get disappointed with stuff. Although I will say that AEW is definitely sparking my interest again because I'm real proud of what they did with their organization, despite all the criticisms and the kind of, I guess you could say, lack of faith that a lot of people had with that company. I think it's about time that somebody else finally give Vince a run for his money, and Luger is pissing me off with these cheap throws. So yeah, I probably would watch that if anything. I just haven't kept up on a lot of it. Like when I was a wrestling fan, that was when you had like the 80s cliche kind of things, you know, good versus evil kind of deal. And then when we got to the Attitude Era, that was when things really took off. And like all the flack and criticism that wrestling was getting for being too fake started to go out the window a bit. And so I felt like that was a perfect time to really be a fan because we had so many options, and if you didn't like WWE, you could still go to WCW. If you didn't like that, you could go to ECW. So we definitely had a plethora of choices that you could pick depending on who your favorite wrestlers were and what type of organization you liked. And then once Vince started buying everything down, he really ruined a lot of wrestling and wrestler careers because of what he was doing and taking them out of that that comfort zone, I guess you could say. Like, if you're known for being a hardcore wrestler, the worst thing you can do is take them out of that element if they still want to be there, and water them down like so many of the ECW wrestlers went through. Taz, the Dudley Boys, Tommy Dreamer, I'm trying to remember the Sandman from ECW go to WWE, RVD, like all those guys really had made a name for themselves in a lot of their original organizations. So it was sad that they got taken out of that element, and then we started moving towards this whole like PG, we're gonna focus more on the drama rather than the wrestling. Like, it's like they focused way too much on the storytelling and like the ridiculous drama than they did the actual wrestling, and that's where I really started to have an issue with it. Especially when all this time I've been told oh, wrestling is fake and all that crap, which, it's not fake, but it's definitely scripted. They have predetermined matches and outcomes, like, yeah, but the physicality, everything involved, that's not fake. And that's why organizations like ECW really started to go up in popularity, because it was like, take what these guys did and amp it up, and now they're actually putting themselves in these life or death situations almost. And yeah, everybody was rooting for that because it was like a chance to prove that wrestling wasn't fake, that these guys were really putting their bodies to the test, but at the same time, was it really worth it for them to risk that? Is another thing. Yeah, see, it's planned. And yeah, same here, Josh. WWE had a chance, for me anyway, and I'm just one of billions of fans out there, had a chance to keep me, but when they started doing stuff like that, I don't care for Brock Lesnar. I don't care for Roman Reigns. I don't care for wrestlers that Vince wants me to care for. I'm not gonna buy their merchandise simply because that's what Vince wants. I'm gonna buy merchandise of wrestlers that I like. And the more that they were hurting the legacy of all the guys that came before these new ones, I had a big issue with that. I just was like, no, you're screwing up what little you have left, in my opinion.
Tonight's matchup, Shawn Michaels versus Doink the Clown, Lex Luger, and Bret Hart.
PCO, what if I am him? And see, that was another thing too. There were a lot of wrestlers that got overshadowed, and for whatever reason, you never saw them get a title, or you never saw them get pushed the way that the fans wanted. I'm really shocked that Vince and everybody in the managerial staff up there decided to go with the whole Austin angle, because they were still pushing like goody two-shoes wrestlers, and at that point in time, fans who were older didn't care for that anymore. They didn't want that. So to kind of like start letting wrestlers be who they are, so to say, that was a great idea, but then, he killed his own product. He didn't allow other wrestlers to start doing that because he wanted certain guys to be on top, and the fans were like, no, we're gonna cheer who we want. And that was around the time that I stopped being a fan of Bret Hart, because of all the backstage politics that he was bringing out. Like, granted, the Montreal Screwjob, yeah, that was messed up. That whole thing could have gone way better. But to, you know, call out fans and start doing all this other stuff, like, just because we're not cheering you anymore and all that, like, that was annoying, and I had an issue with that too. I just didn't care for it. You know, I started cheering for people like Austin, because when they were in those situations, they gave really good matches. You know, his match against Bret Hart, where he didn't quit, but he passed out from blood loss. Man, I could watch that over and over and over again, and you can hear how the crowd is responding to him. They're not being told, you know, hey, when you see this light or when you see this sign, start cheering for Austin. No, they're doing it themselves, and Bret's getting pissed that, you know, the fans are cheering him. So we just started making more and more of a shift from these like really single-sided competitions to, well, this guy can be, you know, a jerk, but there's kind of a reason for it now, and you can't help but support him. And I know with Austin, it was like, who wouldn't want to be able to get to their boss the way that he did with Vince? Like, that whole feud was incredible. You know, and any other situation, you know for a fact, if you pulled that with your boss, you're fired. There's no getting around that. Dude, lit, totally. I didn't like Dolph Ziggler when he was with Vicky Guerrera. I didn't like him when he was with her. I felt like she was a distraction. And then when he branched out on his own, and he really, really like pushed it to get that recognition, I thought he was a good competitor. I was stoked when he won Money in the Bank, because if you followed that, you know, everybody kept saying he wasn't going to do it. He was never going to win the title. Even if he cashed in Money in the Bank, he wasn't going to get it. And he did. He timed it really, really well. And he was over multiple times. He was over. And they just, I don't know why they never pushed him. They literally killed his career. And then when he was feuding with The Miz, and there's that whole, like, if I lose, I quit kind of thing, and he really got over again, they buried him. They just did not want him to go up anymore. And it sucked. Because if there's one thing that Ziggler can do, he definitely can make other wrestlers look good. He's really good at selling. If you don't like the way that he wrestles, he definitely can make you look good because he's good at that. But it's unfortunate that he didn't get a break, and he was over several times and for a long time too. His whole feud with what's his name? Not Santino. Or is it Santino? No, that's the guy that did the stupid Cobra thing. Shoot, what is his name? He's not in WWE anymore. He's married to Paige. I forgot his name. But yeah, the guy that he won Money in the Bank from. Yeah, he. It sucks that they ruined Ziggler like that. It really does. If you look at even just his Titantron intro, you can see how the fans go nuts for him. And now it's like he's a mockery of himself. It's like he's not looking to poke fun at wrestling in general. He's just making fun of himself nowadays, and it sucks. I actually have a Dolph Ziggler shirt, hoodie, and I actually have the wristbands that say DC on them. I was a big fan of Ziggler. I think also what didn't help was when they were starting to brand him as like the next Shawn Michaels. You know, nobody wants to be compared to a wrestler like that. So there's a lot of guys that they ruined.
You have to give credit to Shawn Michaels.
Yep, Cody Rhodes. They completely ruined Cody Rhodes. especially with the whole stupid Stardust thing, which you could tell he hated that gimmick. He hated it. Dustin hated being Goldust. Dustin got, I think, the worst end of it. Going back and forth like he did between WWE and WCW and not getting the recognition. Granted, he was super popular as Goldust, but it was such a weird character angle for them to use with him. But, yeah, Cody definitely got ruined, and now he's, like, living it up in AEW. Before that happened and he was in WCPW, he really escalated in popularity there. Let's see. I wasn't a big fan of the Shield. I think out of all the three, my favorite is still Dean Ambrose, Jon Moxley. Always will be, just because I like the fact that he's there to kick ass. He's not there to, you know, be flashy and gimmicky like Seth, and he's not there to be shoved down our throats like Roman Reigns. But I liked Dean Ambrose because I felt like out of all the three, he had a lot of potential and he had a lot to show for his skill, but they never let him do it. They wanted to market Dean Ambrose as like a goofball, and if you watched his Florida wrestling days, he is nothing like that. Like, he's got a sense of humor, but Ambrose or Moxley, he was known for hardcore wrestling too. So it's like, why would you take him out of that element? And why would you want to make him the goofball of the group? That really pissed me off too. And I got my Dean Ambrose shirt still. I need to get one of him just as himself though from AEW. Oh, no worries, FG. You have a good one, man. Thanks for stopping in. I hope you have a good day at work too.
Tonight's matchup, Shawn Michaels versus Razor Ramon, Doink the Clown, and Lex Luger.
Now, the Kane and Undertaker angle with Brothers of Destruction, again, they had something there, and they ruined that. I don't know whose idea it was to make Undertaker the American Badass. I really didn't care for that gimmick either. And then there was all these, like, stupid changes with Kane that I don't know why they felt the need to do that, too. But that was a good one when that lasted. I feel like Undertaker had the most potential given what his gimmick was, and they really could have milked that for what it was worth. I think they did. I think the Ministry is when it was at its peak, honestly, because there didn't need to be all that corporate crap that they later added to it. Like, he was just better off running the Ministry. Yeah, I could talk old school wrestling for days. I grew up right at the end of the whole, wow, forget you, Doink. I grew up right around the time when we had like Hogan, Macho Man, Slaughter, Andre the Giant, like all the memorable names, you know? And then, I'm really getting sick of Lex. Then we started having that move to Attitude. That was totally my generation there. What was I gonna say? Oh, you know, as a kid, I totally went for like the whole good guy, bad guy thing, but as you get older, you know, your mindset changes, what you like more, what you know. And most of the time, the bad guys ended up being more interesting anyway. A heel that I love to hate to this day, $1 Million Man. What a perfect heel for any generation. I mean, some of the stuff that he got away with as far as his character goes, man, talk about like cool. And he loved it. Everybody did, because he was a perfect representation of a guy who had everything and still wanted more and was still a jerk. Everything. Like, he utilized his money. And I think that made for such a good heel. The fact that he was the only guy that really bought championships and all that kind of stuff, like, that was, wow, those were some good ideas. That was when it was creative, too. IRS, when they had the Money Incorporated tag team. Awesome stuff. Yep, Jake the Snake was awesome, too. I don't know if I liked Jake the Snake as a heel or as a face, honestly, because I think he excelled in both. His attitude definitely reflected more of a heel than a good guy, but I didn't mind him as a good guy either. I think he definitely nailed it as a good guy too. But yeah, there was a guy that definitely had the appeal, whether it was as a good guy or as a bad guy. And they didn't do much with him either. Hacksaw totally didn't get much accolades, even though he was over with fans. I mean, he won the first, Royal Rumble, or I'm trying to remember which event it was, but yeah, he's like the first winner of one of those. But no, he never really held the title or anything like that, and he was a fan favorite. Slaughter, the dumbest idea they did was turn him into an Iraqi sympathizer, especially when he was over with the fans and Hasbro was eating the profits of all the Sergeant Slaughter G.I. Joe stuff. That was a dumb idea. And then, you know, with Hogan was like, you know, he definitely was a name. I never bought that his finisher really could finish a guy off, but whatever, you know. He does have that moment, you know, of slamming Andre and getting the title and all that. Whether his humility towards Andre about putting him over like that is legit, you know, people question, but you can't blame Hogan for what he accomplished as like the face of the company, you know. I mean, there was Hogan everything. Cartoons, toys, all that. Ultimate Warrior, loved that guy as a wrestler, but you know, it's too bad that his wrestling skill couldn't match his intensity. Like, you know, running to the ring, cutting promos that weren't even audible or understandable. Like, the guy was nuts, but man, could he put on a show with his energy. And you know, when he won the Intercontinental Belt, when he beat Hogan for the world title, like, those were moments that could have solidified him too as a superstar. But yeah, his skill just did not match everybody's, and it's unfortunate because I think he had a lot of potential too. Yeah, Eddie Guerrero as a heel definitely works. When I used to watch him in WCW and he was a face, when he had that thick mullet of his, like, he was a really good talent. He was a good high flyer. He made a name for himself, and then he came to WWE, had that same charisma, had that same kind of energy. His personal life, you know, got in the way, unfortunately, a lot of times, but I never let that take away from his skill as a wrestler, just like Benoit. You know, it's unfortunate what happened to him and his family, but you can't deny that Benoit had skill. He had talent. For such a little guy, he had a good amount of strength, and he was a damn good technical wrestler. Yep. Jake the Snake hit the drugs pretty hard, and that was unfortunate. Let's see. Owen Hart was definitely a good heel. The earliest I remember watching him was when they used to call him the Rocket, and he was tag team partners with Coco Beware. He still had somewhat that similar hairstyle, but it was a bit longer. Like he looked like a little goody two shoes kind of thing. But yeah, he had some skill to him. He definitely knew how to cut a promo. Owen was a wrestler that, I found him annoying, and I guess that worked to his advantage, because you had Goody Two Shoes Brett, and then you had Owen, who was like the opposite. And sometimes there were moments where, yeah, I did cheer Owen because I was sick of Brett, or I felt like he had paid his dues, and you know he should have had an opportunity too. The whole King of Hearts thing, you know, because he won King of the Ring and all that, and he won those what were those wrestling awards called? You know, they were kind of like Emmys. I forgot what they were called. But he was so proud of those that he used to bring those with him all the time. Yeah, he ate up being a heel quite a bit, and it's unfortunate what happened to him because he left way too soon. Oh shoot! I should have been paying attention. Oh well. Yep, he definitely came back. He is an AEW. I don't know if he's wrestling though. That's the thing. I don't know if he's actually involved in that. I haven't seen much with Jake the Snake in AEW. Oh, Granny Gamer, how you doing today? I hope you're having a good day and a good holiday as well. Hey, Rooks, welcome. Yeah, the Slammy Awards. Those were so stupid. So stupid. Much love and support, Gigi. Very much appreciate that. Guys, when you have a moment, be sure to check out Gigi's channel. She streams a lot of variety when it comes to her games as well. GTA 5, Witcher, all kinds of really good games. There is a bit of a time difference because she is in Australia. I hope I got that right. But she puts on some really good streams too. I tend to catch those when I start my shift at work a lot, and they're really fun, really nice, very hummy. Glad to hear that, Gigi. I'm glad that you're having a good day. Yeah, sometimes I have to remember to turn down the volume, otherwise her GTA streams come in on my headset, and I'm like, oops. No, we're not doing that at all. So, very cool. I'm glad you could stop in and say hello to everybody, Gigi. Yeah, in many ways that's true, Spookpunk, and even that, the Wrestling Hall of Fame has been met with scrutiny because they put what some fans would consider the wrong people in there and not the right ones. So you have that. Okay, yeah. I knew it was, I was trying to remember where specifically. So I knew it was Australia at least. least. So watch you in Australia, watch MVL and Squishy in the UK. Yeah, we're all over the place. We are all over the place. Gamers United. Ow! Lousy razor. Oh, thanks, Rooks. Yeah, I gotta send Saramaru my information, because I gotta get on Dreamcast for sure. I have wanted to always play that game, and they had brought that to a convention in Phoenix, and I missed my opportunity to get it there. Along with Sydney Hunter, they didn't have a physical release for Sydney Hunter, but they had these like really cool promo and press kits that I wanted, and I missed out on getting it. So I was gonna try to order it once it became available. So yeah, that was cool. I just gotta remember to send Saru my information so that he knows where to send it. And I'll definitely stream that on Dreamcast for sure. Yeah, you guys have fun with that. You guys beat each other up. I wish I could remember. Ooh, what the heck happened there? No worries. You guys beat up each other. Ow. They have the same kind of the Doom mechanics where if you can get the enemies to attack each other, they will, which is kind of funny. I wish I could remember how to do my combo because yeah, I could definitely I just gotta remember how. I can't even remember how to grapple with them, let alone do the combo. I know it's like a forward punch move. Oh, I love how his forearm turns into a girder. And then he comes in and gets the pin. What a jerk. I think I'm doing worse in this game than I did in Bucky O'Hare. Wow.
Tonight's matchup, Shawn Michaels versus Bret
And I apologize for the lag, guys. I'm getting notifications. I'm dropping frames, unfortunately. This new, for some reason, OBS won't let me go in and change it. Like I guess you could before. So I'd have to cut the stream just to do that. At least that's my understanding. If I'm wrong, then you can gladly correct that information. I just want to be over with the Oh, jeez. One of these had fatalities. I think maybe the arcade had like super finishers like that. Because most of the time you can just do your... See, like right there, there's the super kick. And if you keep pushing the kick button, you can do it repeatedly. But I don't recall if there was like a super finisher move like that. Oh, I'm remembering how to grapple. Doink and Bret Hart working together. There was a rivalry there too, if I remember right. Oh, I gouged. Uh-oh. Oh. Boom. Oh, I got joy buzzed. Oh, baseball bat. No. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I used to play the arcade one a lot. The one place that I played the arcade version at was Disneyland because they had it in that little arcade by Space Mountain. And I remember I was waiting for my family to get off that ride because I had gone in a few times before they even got there. Then the line picked up, so I'm like, I'm gonna go hang out in the arcade. And they had this over there, and I spent a lot of time playing it there for sure. Trying to remember all my moves that back in the day I used to be good with. Like, I haven't touched this game since me and one of my cousins went separate ways, unfortunately, because he and I loved playing this game a lot. We were totally into the whole WWF thing. But when we went separate ways, I kind of lost my competition, so I stopped playing this. And it's not a game that's worth mentioning. The ending is not that great at all. So it's a game that I really didn't play anymore, and sadly, given how bad I look at it right now, I kind of wish I at least kept up with it, because there's a lot of cool stuff in here that I'm just not able to do right now because my timing, and I can't remember everything like I used to. This is a Christmas gift. I had gotten the same year that I got Killer Instinct, and it was tough because I woke up in the morning and I saw Killer Instinct, so I was like, okay, I'm gonna be playing this all day, and I had the game and the strategy guide was left for me. So I spent my morning playing that, and my uncle played it too. And then when my family all woke up and we did the whole gift exchange thing, I opened this up from my mom, and I was like, great, now I'm torn because I have to learn how to play 2 games, when at first it was just Killer Instinct. So, I'm getting a cramp.
Tonight's matchup, Shawn Michaels
Nice, Ricardo.
versus Bret Hart.
Vintage Mad Max, where it's at.
Shawn Michaels.
Gotta love the Road Warrior movies. Things keep up the way that they are, maybe we'll head towards that. Who knows? I wish that NES game had been a lot better, because I'm not a fan of it. I like the movies more. Ow. Smash. Boom, smack, boom. Oh, that's bogus. How did he catch me from way over there? Well, so much for... See, he can run out of the way, but if that had been me, look, he'll land it. See? Unbelievable the advantage they have when it comes to the turnbuckle. Ow! Ow! No! Well, that's one combo, not the one I like the most. It is a video game. We do not question the video game. Yeah, that's true. We don't question the video game logic, if there is any. Ow! Drop kick to the chest. And just to get a Frankenstein or a Hurricanrana in here. Trouble I have to go through. Smash. I will say this for Lex Luger. I do like the torture rack. I think for a move as simple as that, it does a lot of... It hurts, for sure. No! Oh. There. Finally. There. That was exhausting. All for just this. And then they're gonna do the little credit run and here we go. There. The nightmare is over. No, freak, that's actually how I used to practice. My uncle and I religiously played Killer Instinct on Super Nintendo, and my other uncle and I, we used to play in the arcade a lot. But the arcades being quarter guzzlers. When I got the home port, that's what we used to do, and yeah, I used to do that all the time to practice my combos, just to make sure I had all the configurations down, and then what I would do is take that and then play the game with them, and then go through it that way. Yeah, that's not that far from what I used to do, and it looks like anybody else used to do. Alright, that is WrestleMania on Super Nintendo, and I am reminded of just how bad I am at this game right now. But that was fun. I haven't played that game literally in years. It's not one that I used to play that often after I moved, so... That was really cool. And this is, like I said, this is my childhood copy from Christmas. So, it's definitely seen a little bit of wear and tear at the top. But yeah, as much as I played Killer Instinct, I used to play this a lot too. Back when I was really into WWE. Here's my box copy. What year did this come out? I want to say 97, 98 is when this came out. But yeah, I got this the Christmas it came out, along with Killer Instinct, which I have back here, but sadly my box and my music CD, God knows what happened to those, sadly. It's Killer Instinct was one of those games that you did have to practice just to be able to link everything. And what I found interesting about that game is it really, really utilized the combo system. You could do basic combos in like Street Fighter 2 and Mortal Kombat, but they didn't really register as combos. They were more just kind of like linked maneuvers. Like Sub Zero, you could freeze them, uppercut, and then do the slide, and then you get like a three little hit combo, so to say. Scorpion, you could throw the spear, hook them, uppercut, teleport, punch, and there you go. But Killer Instinct really utilized how many hits you could get in, and then you got the ranking based on how many hits your combos had. So I thought that was really fun. I thought that was a really cool gimmick. Um, Plus the mechanics kind of were up to my play style as well. Anybody could play it, but to actually be good at it really did require a bit of effort. And the Super Nintendo port made it even easier to get better at the game because most of the time you could take um, what you knew in the arcades and bring it to the Super Nintendo and vice versa. But not many games did that. Primal Rage, I wish the control scheme had really been better on that game because that could have been even a much better fighter in the scene than anything else. That's cool though, Rooks. It's That's how my roommate is with the new WWE games. He likes to make wrestlers. He doesn't really play the games much. Um, but that's where he spends a lot of his time is just character creation. All right. Okay, what time do we got? We got 5:43 my time. We've already hit the 6 hour mark. Nice. Yeah, totally. Killer Instinct 2 was okay, but not as good as the first one in my opinion as well. Um, I When it came to Killer Instinct 2, I did like the arcade game, but I did not like the transfer to N64. I think as much as it probably would have annoyed me as a kid, if they had moved it to PlayStation, I think that would have been a better move, but that was Nintendo's or Rare's property. So, um, I mean, who knows? I just didn't like something about the way that the control layout was. I don't think it worked in tandem with Killer Instinct. You could get away with that with uh, other fighting games or fighting games that were meant for that control style, but I don't think it transferred well with Killer Instinct 2. Rooks, you're gonna have to find a way to stream those or show me like pictures of that because I would love to see those. That's pretty cool. There you go, freak. That's how some people I knew played those games back in the day. My mom never had an issue. No one in my family really had an issue with me playing violent games because they knew I wasn't gonna emulate it or do anything stupid like that. They did have an issue with anime, that's for sure. Out of all the violent and gory things I had seen, um, that was their biggest concern, which I laugh to this day about because anime is so widestream now that I could only imagine uh, what they would be like now if they had seen kind of what the boom anime is nowadays and just the variety of it. But I can't fault them either because anime at that time you only saw in films, and that was when they were really pushing the not being rated limits, so to say. Um, so I mean, I guess I could relate to where they were coming from with that, especially nowadays. Now that I'm a parent myself, um, but if my son were to come up to me and say, "Hey, Dad, could I watch this, or could we watch this together and see what you think?" and like actually was responsible and came to me and asked that way, like, yeah, I'd check it out with him and be like, I don't like it, kiddo, but if you do, by all means, you have my permission to watch it. You know, there'd be that certain level of trust, so to say. Yep, Ninja Scroll. Perfect example of an anime film that I would never watch in front of my immediate family back then. After that whole fiasco with Wicked City on my 13th birthday, I realized I cannot watch anime with a huge part of my family, um, no matter what the content is. My youngest uncle, um, like he and I, we watched Vampire Hunter D. We watched Neo Tokyo. He really got into Dragon Ball and Dragon Ball Z. Um, and he was into like Robotech and Voltron as a kid too. So he dabbled in anime and not really knew what it was until we started using that term a lot more. Um, but he would watch certain things with me, not all of them, just kind of like mainstream stuff. Um, my other uncle, the one that used to collect comic books with me and would take me to go see, um, he took me to go see the Beavis and Butthead movie and South Park the movie. I was still a kid when those hit, but we would watch we would watch animes on VHS and just kick back and talk about it. Like, so what did you think of this one? And then I'd say, well, it was like this, or I like this, but I didn't like this. Like, it was actually kind of like a Siskel and Ebert type of thing. And yeah, we used to analyze the animes we would watch and the manga we would read just because that was like our weekend activity. But he was a few of the people I could only do that with. There's no way I'm doing that with my grandmother, my mom, my aunts. Yeah, that ain't happening. I don't want to have to sit there and explain why certain scenes are drawn the way that they are and whatnot. I'm not about to go through that noise. In a sense, yes, that's true, Josh. I did come from a time period where parents did their jobs, but uh, not in the how can I put this? Not in the way that you would think. Um, there's a lot about the way that I was raised that to this day, I mean, I could try to have a civil conversation about that with my mom and my family and say, why did you guys feel this was the best route to take with my upbringing? Um, I mean, there was some guidance, so to say, but it was more so not because they didn't want anything to happen to me. It's more of a reflection of what would happen to them, and it became more of like the more that I got into something, the more of an embarrassment or a threat it kind of became. I guess you could put it. So anything that was of interest to me uh, was either filtered or I had to celebrate my fandom in a way that was only relative to me, like collecting comics, collecting collecting anime VHS tapes. Like I only did that with my older uncle because that was like our pastime. I couldn't do that with anybody else really. Playing and collecting video games, that was all my friends. Um, my uncles played video games with me, but it's not like they took me to KB Toys or Toys R Us to go get the hot release. You know. Sorry, we're lagging a bit. I apologize. Uh, so there was like, it's like everything had to be handled a certain way to prevent the parts of the family that weren't interested in this, to prevent them from being embarrassed and ashamed from my interests, you know? So, on one hand, um, yeah, I did have family that were doing their job, but on the other hand, uh, it came at a severe price and severe consequences. My upbringing was very strict. Um, I could use another word, so to say, um, but that would be the way to describe that. And when you when you try to develop your interests and you think about who you're going to be as a person, it's tough because there's a lot of naysay and a lot of nope, 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 not happening. A lot of what I got into had to be approved in some ways, and sometimes to extremes that they didn't have to be. There were times where I'm like, why are you okay with me watching a film like Predator, but if I watch an anime film, you freak. You know, it's weird. It's a weird kind of conflict. Um, but you know, I'm more understanding of it now as an adult and definitely as a father, but I don't agree with it. I never have. Um, it's an upbringing that I don't wish on anybody, to be perfectly honest, but I feel like to kind of make that experience my own, uh, take ownership of that and use that to solidify my my interests and my beliefs and my thoughts, because if I didn't, you know, there'd be none of this, none of that whatsoever. um, my movie collection, my music, everything. Heck, even this uh, wouldn't even have been an option for me had I not stuck to my guns and used every opportunity I had to prove that this is just, you know, a it's a characteristic. It doesn't define me, so to say, and what I do doesn't define you or represent you. I'm being my own individual. uh, and that's how I've been with a lot of things. Just anything that most people either find interesting or, you know, they're curious about. um, I don't know, it's it's pretty much how I turned a frown upside down in its simplest terms. I know I'm getting long-winded with that, so uh, let's see what you guys are saying in here. Okay, cool. Yeah, and I think nowadays, Speed Punk, you raise a good point about how some animes really take it to weird and like dark and creepy and like over sexualized places. Yeah, nowadays, I think would be the time to really have some concern about what younger people are watching when it comes to anime, because there's just so much of it now. Um, as a kid, I never once ever heard the word hentai used. I never once heard yaoi or any of these things out there nowadays that are commonplace. Um, it just was it. Anime wasn't what it is today back then, and that's why I always found it weird that my mom had an issue with me watching anime when I would watch all these bloody and gory movies. You know, I'm sitting here cheering Jason Voorhees on, but if, you know, heaven forbid, some blood gets splattered in a DBZ fight, and then they're like, "Oh my God, what are you watching?" It's just weird. It's a weird. Um, it just didn't make sense to me. So if I was a kid nowadays getting into anime, I would expect my mom to kind of be like, "Okay, what are you watching? What are you reading?" But not back then. I felt like she should have had a bit more trust in me to know that I'm not going to emulate anime films and manga, just like I wouldn't emulate rated R movies and video games. It's just, it's weird. I don't know how to explain that one. Yeah, exactly, Big Boss. We were very naive about what we were looking at, what we were picking up. Heck, even just because it says Ninja Scroll on the box art doesn't necessarily mean there's going to be a Ninja Scroll literally in the film. Or heck, they may not even be ninjas. There, some of them are samurai. So there's there's kind of a give and take with the anime scene, especially nowadays. But back then, uh, it wasn't as expansive. So most of the time, what you read and what you saw is what you got. The extent the film was going to take it is always what remained up in the air. Like Wicked City does say on the box art, graphic nudity, violence, and whatnot, not recommended for anyone 18 and under. Uh, but my uncle got that for me because the premise of the film he knew I would be into, and that's really what I was into when we saw it. My mom was too fixated on the nudity and the graphic violence. I really wasn't looking at that. But to be able to convince her of that, just it wasn't going to happen. Um, I felt like if she had actually sat down and had an intellectual conversation with me about it, like my uncle and I used to do, it probably would have made more sense. Um, but yeah, that didn't happen, and I found myself dealing with that a lot of times, which is why I stopped watching anime in front of her, let alone mentioning anything anime related. The only thing she ever knew that I really watched at that point was DBZ, Pokemon, Digimon, and then that rare instance where we were watching Monster Rancher and she got into that along with us. Aside from that, she didn't really know about any of the other stuff I was reading and, and watching because heaven forbid she found out. Yeah, there is definitely a lot of that, Josh. And it's unfortunate because that's how a lot of potential uh, among children suffers. That's how the child themselves suffer because they don't have anybody to hold their hand, to walk with them, uh, to kind of, you know, little slap on the hand to kind of keep things in order. Parenting nowadays is more reliant on, our technology, not so much the human interaction, and that's one of the things that I do differently with my son. I try to prohibit his electronic use. When he's with grandma, that boy can be on her phone all day or watch TV all day. And I'm like, no, don't do that. Let him interact with his toys. Let him have an imagination. Let him color. Let him practice his writing. You can give him TV time or cell phone time as a reward, but don't stick him on that. Don't make the devices raise him and teach him. That's what we're supposed to be doing. Um, so it's a give and take on that end, but I do let him watch things and play with cell phones and whatnot. He's not really into gaming yet, but there's always that hope. Um, but I tend to nurture him and challenge him on a different level than most parents nowadays would. I don't believe in a cell phone or an iPad. Granted, he has a Kindle that I gave him for Christmas, which he doesn't use anymore. He's bored with it. Uh, I'd rather have my full involvement with his upbringing than not be involved, and then he turns out a certain way, and he suffers. He suffers as a result of that. If I don't nurture who he is and who he wants to be and what his interests are, I don't support him as an individual. if that makes sense. He just becomes a copy of me, and that's not what I want. If he were meant to be me, he'd be a copy of me, and he's not. So, on the one hand, I uphold the somewhat parental responsibilities, but on the other hand, I let him be who he is. I let him make choices. The same things that I was kind of deprived of as a kid, I want him to have, because I think he'll be better off for that. And we've already seen what happens when you do raise kids on technology and you let the system do it, like you put it. And I don't want that for him. I don't want that for him. I don't want that for any potential siblings in the future. I don't want that for any child, because that's not a good way to raise a kid. And everybody talks the same talk. Oh, well, his parents or her parents. And it's like, yeah, you could say that, but sometimes even that doesn't explain why a child ends up the way that they do. The only thing you can do is hope that your involvement in their life shapes them to make better choices. You don't ever want to take away that free will from them, but you do want to make sure that they have that freedom to choose, and I think that's important. Um, if he comes to me one day and he's like, Dad, I want to watch DBZ with you, okay, and we'll watch it, and then we'll talk, and then I'll ask him if he liked it. What did he like? What didn't he like? Um, I mean, that's just it. I'm not going to tell him no right away. I want to understand where he comes from with it. I think the same way that uh, as a kid, maybe if people understood why I was into gaming and movies and all that stuff, the choices that I made with my life would make more sense to them, and maybe they'd have been more accepting. But there really wasn't any of that, and I wasn't raised on technology, so video games just were like my only outsource. Oh, thanks, Vash. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Um, I love how you guys can always rope me into another zombie talk segment. Just because I love hearing about your guys' experiences, and I hope I don't like bore you guys with mine. And I'm not trying to bring anybody down or anything, but I got to be real. If I was to talk about what my life was like, there'd be a lot of there to really, really take apart and explore. And while I don't mind sharing that kind of stuff with you guys, I don't want it to be I don't want it to be the mood bringer down or whatever you call that. Like, I'm just being honest about some of the things that we've been discussing lately, and it explains a lot about why I am the way that I am, and why why I let my son be who he is and what he wants to be involved in, because I feel like that's important. But everything that we've been talking about since the stream started. I mean, we all talked about our likes and dislikes with wrestling, with video games, all of that. I enjoy that because it helps me to understand you guys more and where you guys come from, and really highlight that we have more in common than just retro gaming. That retro gaming, like I said, is just a component, just a characteristic. If you guys were in the immediate area, honestly, I'd be like, "Yo, what are you doing Tuesday after 3:30?" And we could look at movies or whatever. Just because I'm very social like that, and I like to have conversations with just about anybody and just about anything. So yeah, selective is a good way to describe that, Rooks, because it's not completely saying no. It's just being cautious about what choices are available, so to say. It's like when you pick medicines up at the counter. You don't want to just grab anything. You want to grab something that you know is going to work. You want to grab something that's going to be worth your money. You're choosy about your selection out there. That's a good way to put it. That's how I am with my kiddo. I always present the options, and then I remind him that this is his choice, and whether he likes something or not, the sole responsibility was his. So he has to accept that. He has to live with that choice, so to say. Which was more freedom than I ever had. That's for sure. Hey, Uncle Phil, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Yeah, that's a good activity that you can share with him based on what he chose to do with his life and his life experiences. Awesome. Uh, don't I don't think anyone should feel limited in that regard too. Yeah, exactly, Josh. I would hate for him to discover some of the ones that I discovered even as an adult, and they do something to his brain, and then I'm like, okay, what was he looking at? And then I have to go digging, and yeah, um, I would hate for him to discover something like that. But I also don't want to put a filter on so many opportunities and exposures that he could have, because not everything in the anime scene, just like not everything in the gaming scene, is bad. I mean, there are some obvious choices, but you want them to be able to see the variety, and then be able to trust that whatever they choose to experiment with is either going to be to their liking or not. And if it's not, it's okay. And then if it is, it's okay. And here's why. Mm-hmm. Yep. All that is part of the all of that is part of the research end of things. Unless I know ahead of time that something he's interested in isn't bad, uh, most of the time I don't even let that phase me. Like right now, he's really into Thomas the Tank Engine. I grew up watching Thomas back when they were scary models. They all shared the same voice, and I've watched episodes with him too. I feed his train collecting addiction, so to say, but I also want him to know that just because Daddy works and makes money, the moment he wants something, that means he instantly is going to get it. But I'm also pretty gullible in that aspect too. If I really don't think it's an issue, I'll just be like, sure, as long as you behave. That's the only stipulation, really. Now that he's in preschool, I'm more about like, okay, well, I'd like for you to practice your handwriting, and if you do such and such, or if you help out with the chores, kind of establish a little bit of a reward system. He's also asked me about allowance, and I'm like, kiddo, you're a little too young for that, but we'll see. Maybe he'll understand the concept. You never know with kids. Nice freak. I remember when that movie came out too. I did not know what to think of that. It was like it was trying to be an edgier Roger Rabbit to me, and I watched it and was kind of like, eh, you know. The game's terrible. The movie's okay, but the game's terrible. Yep. Sure do remember dial up, even though I didn't have internet in my parents' home. Having to use it at school, having to use it in the libraries, yeah, I don't miss those days. Teletubbies. I have a cousin who, when she was a kid, Teletubbies were her thing. She had Teletubbies everything. She had the dolls. She had pictures, birthdays. Like, I never understood it, and clearly that's not meant for me. I just couldn't get over the fact that they were just creepy looking. They didn't, like, if you saw one of those in the wild, like in a dark alley, you wouldn't be all like hugs and kisses to him. You'd be like, "What the hell is that?" And probably run. But yeah, that was a phenomenon for a while. Um, let's see, Teletubbies, the Wiggles, those dudes creep me out, and they're real people. um, One of my cousins was really into Dora the Explorer, so there's that. Yeah, I've seen so many trends come and go that when I think about the trends I was into as a kid, I sometimes want to know if my trending days like that were anything of the same nature. Like Ninja Turtles, I mean that was like the biggest boom at the time, and then we got Power Rangers, and that, man, I think that even escalated higher than Turtles did. So there were like these booms, but it seems like the generation booms that we grew up with lasted way longer than things nowadays. But I guess it has a lot to do with attention spans and technology. Did we have smartphones growing up? No. Um, we barely had cell phones and rotary phones and all that. So I can only imagine what we would have been like if we had that technology. But I don't take away from that at all. I'm grateful I didn't, because there's a lot that I learned, um, and there's a lot that I got to enjoy without interference from a cell phone. So definitely glad that I didn't grow up on that. Barney never freaked me out, but Barney hit at the time when I was already past that age and kind of out of the whole like Muppets kind of thing. Like I grew up on Sesame Street. I grew up on Mister Rogers, Captain Kangaroo. I grew up watching shows like that, and then you had like the puppetry shows, Eureka's Castle, things like that, Fraggles. Um, so I reached a point where I was getting past that, and plus a lot of that stuff was coming to a close anyway. Sesame Street is still going from what I understand, but it's different than it was when I was a kid. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing, but um, it doesn't have the same nostalgic appeal, so to say. But other things, came and went, and some of them lasted a while, some are still going. But I look at how fast things come and go nowadays, and I don't know if it's because I'm older or if it's just because the attention span of kids and teenagers is different than it was when we were younger. And my internet keeps going in and out. This is bad. Sorry for the lag, guys. Yeah, Cool World definitely was a film that uh, it was one of those films that was being widely talked about, and then it just like disappeared. Kind of like that horror film, The People Under the Stairs. If you guys remember that, that movie was being widely talked about, and then gone. It's like it never even existed, almost like a Mandela effect kind of thing. Um, I found less and less people who actually remembered that movie um, than anything nowadays. So it was odd to see how movies kind of came and went like that. You could probably say the same thing about some of the video games that we play. Like some titles kind of come and go, but there were just some, as far as movies go and TV shows go, that first they're here, they make a huge splash, and then boom, it's like they never existed. Um, and shows don't have that luxury that some movies do of becoming cult classics. They just become like whatever Nick at Night, does with them. Um, rerun shows and things like that. Like you can't really look at a TV show and call it a cult classic like you could with a film, specifically like a horror or sci-fi film. Sesame Street is on HBO now. Are you serious? What happened to public access? Dude, Sesame Street, Barney, all those shows were on PBS. What happened? Is PBS gone, or just these major corporations buy these shows out? That's weird. Yeah, see, that's the type of thing that I'm talking about, freak, where you yourself, you reach a certain age, whether it's numerically and or mentally, and you've already demonstrated your capacity for understanding what you watch and what you listen to and all that. You would think that your parents would kind of support you and say, "Well, my son's smart enough to know this, or my daughter's old enough to know this." You would think there'd be that kind of support, and sometimes there isn't, and you're left shaking your head going, "Okay, what the crap?" um and that's kind of the thing that I experienced as a kid. You'll let me watch Predator, but you won't let me watch this animated cartoon just because there's a couple of blood splatters. Like Predator, we see a guy get skinned. There's like skinned corpses hanging in the trees. But this little cartoon freaks you out the most. I never understood that when it came to anime in my household. Music, never a problem. Movies, never a problem. Violent video games, never a problem. Anime, boom. That was a way to, at least when it came to me, because my kid brother wasn't into anime much. At least when it came to me, anime was a way for me to get grounded. um, Not like I had much of a social life at that point because I wasn't allowed to hang out with friends. But it was one of those things that would get me in trouble if I brought the wrong movie home or the wrong manga home. So I liked it when Viz Media would print manga into comic books, because I had already established that mangas have a unique look and shape to them, just like comic books do. And if something looked more like a comic book, it was gonna fly under their radar. If something looked more like a manga, um, if I started talking about it, maybe it'd be enough to be like, all right, all right, all right, I don't care anymore, kind of thing. But yeah, most of the time, if it was a VHS, it wasn't coming to my parents' house. Not at all. It'd have to stay with my uncle. Good shows, yeah. A lot of those good shows were ones I wish that continued, or at least found their way into media nowadays, so that even my kiddo could enjoy them with me. Yep, collect calls. Man, I remember that was kind of the reason why my mom allowed me to have a pager. Um, Not because she used that as an emergency thing. She did that to keep tabs on me. Just to make sure I wasn't doing anything inappropriate or bad, or fun for that matter. Because my uncle had three, if you can believe that, and he gave one to me. And my mom's like, "Well, I'll buy one from you as long as he gets to use it." And it was like, "Okay, cool. I'm gonna be cool. I have a pager. No, it was always like, "Where are you? Call me. What are you doing?" Like, yeah, what's the at this point? It might as well you might as well have just tagged my ear and tranked me from time to time, because that's what it felt like. Um, but yeah, I had emergency change in case, like, I had to know how to do a collect call in case I got stranded somewhere. My uncle taught me how to hack a payphone. We used to do that back in the day. So that was fun. We used to think we were cool because of that. Just like, did you guys ever hack an arcade machine where you would take a quarter and drill a hole in it and put fishing line in it, and you drop it in the machine just low enough, and then you pull the quarter out so that you didn't lose your money? Yeah, my uncle taught me how to do that too. Some of these skills, and I'm sure my mom would never approve of, but I was grateful because I never took advantage of that. Really, it was just a survival skill, in case something went wrong. Yeah, the whole birds and the bees thing. Oh gosh, I ugh. Even even by the time uh schools were starting to push that more and more, I was long gone by that. Um as a kid I read a lot, and I used to read the dictionary. I used to read encyclopedias, just because I just read whatever I could. Um, and one day my mom bought me for those of you who either had these or remember these, you might know what I'm talking about. They were encyclopedias that were done with the Peanuts characters. So you had Snoopy, Charlie Brown, Lucy, all of them. And one of the ones that she gave me was Charlie Brown Encyclopedia on the Human Body. And of course, there's going to be something in there about reproduction. So I learned about sex from a Charlie Brown book that I got in first grade and decided to bring with me to show and tell. And then decided to have a sex talk about reproduction in first grade. And my teacher's like, I mean, they're not wrong, but I don't think we should be talking about this in first grade. And I still have the book. I think it's in my son's room. I still have that book. I didn't get in trouble for giving a sex ed talk in first grade. Um, but it's not like we went into whole like, well, this is how you. These are all the varieties of ways you can have sex. No, it was more so just explaining how the male and female bodies work in all the different components. That's pretty much it. Although I did make the mistake of calling sperm worms. That was my most embarrassing part out of that whole thing. But my teacher never told my mom, or nor did she rat me out to the principal. It was more of like, wow, they're my students and they comprehend this already. So that was cool. At least I didn't get in trouble. Oh, I see. Okay. I see. Okay, thanks for explaining that, Josh. I really had no idea that all those PBS shows were moving to HBO. That's something else. Yeah, double standards. Ugh, I hate them. I hate them to this day. Dude, Speed Punk, been there. Been there, done that. A lot of the shows and movies that we had were on blank tapes that we recorded from the TV, or used the double VCR trick where you linked two machines together and then recorded a movie and played a movie in one and then recorded it in the other. Yeah, we used to do that. We never put labels on ours because we used to keep all of our movies in the cardboard boxes, and we wrote on the boxes. But then you lose those, and you're like, okay, what's what? And then one day we made the same mistake. We found one of our grandfather's adult films. And my grandma flipped out, and my mom flipped out, and I was like, we didn't know. We didn't know what tape this is, and whose is it in the first place? So my uncle found my grandfather's stash, so to say, and he watched a bunch of them. I wasn't about to risk getting in trouble, so I let him do that. And he was marking all the blank tapes that were adult films with red nail polish. So that's how we knew what was ours and what was my grandfather's. And then we put them all back in his car. Um, but yeah, that was. I think other than that, we used to use the. Do you guys ever have a? Did you guys own a cable box with a scrambler on it? That's what we used to use too, and we used to wait for the adults to go, and you go to those squiggly channels, and you're like, I think I can make something out. I think that's a boob, you know, or whatever the case is. And then you wait for the parents to go away, hit the scrambler, and the next thing you know, there's all these adult films on there. I'm like, okay. And then my uncle and I are just watching him, and I'm like, this acting is so bad. And then my uncle's sitting there like, oh man, this is hot. Like, oh. My uncle got me into, my youngest uncle, I should say, not my oldest uncle. My youngest uncle got me into some shit, let me tell you that. Oh man. Um, but yeah, he used to do that a lot of the times, especially when the adults would leave the house entirely. He'd go hit the scrambler and then put on an adult film. I only used that for cable TV channels, and that's how we used to get WWF pay per views for free back in the day. So whenever we knew one was going to come on, we used to use the scrambler at that time, and then I'd call all my friends over and or my cousin and watch wrestling events with them all day. Snoopy's Guide to Doggy Style. Thankfully it did not include positions, but it did tell exactly what sex is. I mean, it didn't dumb it down for kids, which I appreciated because, if I was to sit there and be like, well, the stork brings a baby over, like, no, let's be real, folks. Come on. A bird don't bring your child. That bird's probably going to eat the child on the way if it's hungry enough. It ain't going to fly miles to bring you a kid. Demon, didn't you say you had those books too? I think you mentioned to me at one point that you had that you had those, or that you had one of them. Yeah, Demon is my buddy who helps me with the animations and the editing and whatnot. He's kind of helping me to learn how to use the programs that he has, so that way I can work on some of the editing too when we're all super busy. Yeah, from time to time, the squiggly lines would straighten up for that one split second, and you're hoping to God you don't see a dude's genitalia. Because I know that's exactly the kind of thing that my uncle would freak out on if he saw. Like me, I'm like, it's a dude's junk. Don't we all have that? Like, it's not a big deal to me, but he'd be like, if I see a dude's cock and balls, I'm gonna lose it. Like, it was so weird. Mm-hmm. Yep, just like that. We knew that in order to get the cable, the adult channels, it wasn't going to be an antenna fix. You literally had to hack the signal to get that. And there's no way in hell that nobody in my family is going to pay for the adult channel anyway, because nobody really watched that. So that's where having the cable scrambler came in, and we knew how to use that. We knew how to set it up more than the adults in the household did. So even if they tried to be slick and take it apart or do whatever, we were pretty good about finding it and hooking it up. Remind me next time, like if I actually go dig that book out, I show it to you, because yeah, it blew my mind how for a kid's book, and maybe it wasn't intended for someone of my age, but my mom being a Peanuts fan, gave that to me as a kid. Maybe that was just not meant for me. But I understood what was going on. It's like, I think by the time they were trying to use the whole birds and the bees talk, I'm sitting here going, it's sex. Okay? Let's not sugarcoat this, all right? It's sex. You don't have to call it that, you know. You don't have to give me frosted flakes when I asked for cornflakes. We know what it is. Let's be real. Don't insult my intelligence. While you clearly display yours when it comes to that. Yes, editing does take a lot of time, and I knew that before I even jumped into doing projects. I've learned that even more now that I do them. So definitely would agree there, and that's why I have to give uh, a lot of props and respect to everybody who make and edit their own videos or do them for other people, because yeah, it's a lot of time, it's a lot of effort. And the one thing that I always want Demon to be able to do is to be able to show his artistic quality just as much, because if, and you guys have heard me say this in other streams too, if somebody big were to see the work that he puts into this and they want to hire him and take him on to bigger further projects, I'm for that. I would love for him to be picked up by some bigger studio and want him to do work for them. I think that'd be ideal. And I've mentioned that to him too. If he ever has an opportunity, don't feel like he's tied down helping me out, um, because I'm hoping to eliminate that need for that support the more that I learn how to do. So, what footage, Demon? What footage are you talking about? Oh, you're talking to Rooks. Okay, okay. I thought you were talking about me. I was like, what footage? Because we have so much that we have to fix. Nice, nice. Wow, we are 10 minutes away from the 7 hour mark, guys. I think in a stream that you guys always say requires at least a certain amount of hours, that's still pretty good, considering that I started late too. So I appreciate that. Yeah, our pickups, uh, I really I try to get everything out as fast as possible when it comes to what I'm gonna say and what we're gonna showcase, and that's why I'm adamant about just trying to say what I can fast enough and then move on to the next thing. But the problem that I have is that I'm really passionate about collecting and sharing whatever experience I have with the game, if at all, or even my uh, if it's not a like a video game, it's like a movie or something. I like sharing that kind of anecdotal type of experience that I have with it. It's just fun to me. So, Lucky Zombie 777. Real number is 666, but okay. uh, I'm glad that you guys enjoyed last week's stream too with the live pickups, because I've been kind of tossing that idea around, and I don't know if you guys would prefer me talking about pickups in the stream. Like, would you rather see that, or would you rather me make videos, so to say? Oh, Peter is streaming. Very, very cool. Let me grab his channel real quick. That is Bucky O'Hare's intro. I threw that in the at the beginning of the. Oh, cool. Everybody is streaming. Man, we're going to have quite a bit of channels to hit, guys. There's waves. Oh my gosh, light. It's just the brightness from my computer. I got so many tabs open, my computer's gonna like majorly slow down. Let's see who gives us a recognition here as far as the raids go. Ooh, excuse me. Yep, there's Peter. All right. Oh my gosh, brightness. Yeah, totally, Linda. We're gonna totally raid some people right now with the little time that I've got. So there we go. That's Peter. Waves and Games. He was in here earlier. Um, and for those of you who don't know, that's who I did the second charity stream for to help him and his family out with their newest edition. So there's Waves there. We all know the hashtag zombie horde. I'm going to go ahead and throw that in there. And my typing is horrendous because my caps lock's on. Boom. There we go. Let's go ahead and... Yep, Zombie Horde. We're going to raid Peter right now. If you guys want to throw that in there, drop a like for his stream too. Yep, I got Chris Levi too. So let me grab Chris's channel. Let's just bombard. Let's put the zombies everywhere, guys. Let's show them what a true zombie apocalypse looks like, at least within the gamer side of things. Let's see. Okay, yeah. And drop a like for Peter while you're there, guys. Peter's a good guy, and he does some amazing compositions uh, for other channels out there. Yep. Okay, there's Peter. Now let me grab... Where's Chris Levi at? I know I saw him streaming. Let's see, what has he got going? So many people have FF7 going. It's like, oh boy, I gotta keep track. Yep, Brady's live too. I saw that. So we can definitely do that. Yeah, we're going to use this remaining time to raid everybody we can. Okay, that's Chris Levi. So I'm going to drop a zombie horde in Chris Levi's channel. Chris is a good guy too. I like watching his I like his real-time discussions. Whenever he talks about anything going on game related or wrestling related, I like when he does that. The same way when we have our zombie talks. But I also streams too. So let me go ahead and... Whoa. My key is getting stuck. Bam. We got Chris. Let's see if he notices. He's in the middle of, I think, a Halo game. Oh no, it's Apex Legends. Okay. Oh, to move my leg here. There goes Stitched. Nice, everybody. Good job. He's totally he's totally into his game right now. I love it though. I love it. There he goes. Yeah, be sure to drop a like for him too, guys, and check out his channel too if you're not familiar with Chris, because Chris is legit. I love watching his stuff. So yeah, he's he's doing it all. All right. Now these guys were in the channel earlier too. Let me go ahead and get. These are some good friends of mine. These are. Hey Robert, how's it going? We're gonna do another raid. There we go. I appreciate you guys raiding with me. This is for the Rage Quits with Friends channel. Nick and Andy, they're brothers. They stream twice a day usually. They're good guys. They were in the stream earlier. We can raid them and drop a like for them as well. I'm sure they would appreciate that. I usually hang out with them in the morning before I stream, or sometimes I at least try to catch their streams late at work. I'm seriously gonna have to clean whatever crud is in here. Let's just go around and support some of these channels that I do as well. Let's get that. There we go. See you later, Linda. Appreciate that. I'll catch you later next time. And then we got finally this uploaded. Let's see, Big Boss. I think you're already in Brady's stream, but there's Retro Brady, another cool guy who was in here earlier. Looks like they're doing their. Oh, okay, yeah. Looks like they're doing their little broadcast, which is cool, which is fine. Let's go ahead and I'm gonna throw that in there. So we can raid Brady. Everybody's attacking. Yeah, do it. Looks like Brady's getting raided now. I don't know who he's talking to. I'll have to check back in with them when they're done. All right, this is Solid Nate. He is streaming Final Fantasy VII. Looks like it. I'm going to drop one for him as well. Hashtag, and of course, dropping a like. Solid Nate's a good guy too. I like watching some of the games that he plays as well. He plays retro and modern just as much as some of the other streamers do. Mazin's there. Okay. This will be interesting. Okay. Sorry guys, my stream is really getting bad. This is Gaming Off the Grid, or Got G. Looks like they're playing some NBA stuff right now. NBA Jam on Fire Edition. Cool. I'm going to drop a like and a zombie horde tag for them too. I watch these guys as well. Um, they do really cool on the spot concerts and jam sessions when they can. And then also I love their reviews and the videos that they make too. Looks like they either finished a game or maybe they are saving it. Oh, Captain Algebra's in here. Nice. Looks like they're catching up to the chat. That's cool. All right. Well, that was pretty much, I think, all of the channels that I watch. Um, and it is getting close to 7, so I do have to head out. Um, once again, had a blast, you guys. And I'm going to go ahead and get out of their channel. And go ahead and go there. All right. Okay, guys. Well, it is time for me to head out. So I want to thank everyone for being in the stream today. I may or may not stream tomorrow. I'm not real sure yet because there is the potential for me to end up working tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. But as always, if you guys want to know for sure that I'll be streaming, I usually will post a tweet about it. And I try to pick a time that works for me and doesn't interfere with what other people are going to be streaming and when. So definitely keep an eye out on Twitter, and then keep your alerts on Facebook, or not Facebook, YouTube, because I wish I could plan out when specifically I'm going to stream, but that doesn't always happen. So that'd be your best way to know what's going on. And you guys know I'd love to have you, whether if it's late, on time, or what even, if you guys just end up dropping a like or in a nice comment, that's good enough for me. So yeah, until next time, I want to thank you guys for watching, for chatting with me. We had another awesome little zombie talk. Thank you very much again to Edwin for the very great package. I'm looking forward to all of that as well. And thank you all for making game selections. And above all else, just keeping it real and spreading that positivity and unity that we need, especially nowadays with what's going on in the world. So until next time, Zombie JLT1, your supernatural gamer and gaming beautician, signing off for now. I will see you all later on Twitter, and I'll catch you all later in other people's streams as well. Y'all have a good one.